Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? What's up, DVG? NASDAQ, Clifton, thank you. Thank you for the sound test. Thank you. So, good morning, traders. Welcome to a new day. It's Tuesday, and I hope you're excited. I hope you're relaxed and recharged and ready for this brand new trading day, hopefully filled with new opportunity, and hopefully it will be a green day for us all. That said, let's kickstart things and let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far, that's excited and getting prepared for the trading day. So, good morning, Clifton Mazdak. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, Martin. Good morning, Graham. Good morning, Romika. Welcome, Martin. Great to have you here. If you're curious, stay tuned. You're in for a wonderful day. This is a fully loaded trade room. We have traders of all disciplines. We trade crypto, we trade stocks and equities. So, good morning, Marino. Good morning, DVG, Julie, Avi. Good morning. Good morning, Add Zeros. Good to see you, my friend. Good morning, Scott V. Good morning, Jens. Good morning, Victor. Good morning, Trade Tricks. Good to see you as always. So let's get into it and let's kickstart things with a quick risk disclaimer. As you guys should know by now, but always good to remind you that trading securities is risky and my past performance as well as the other analysts is not typical as we are experienced traders and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo and then if you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's kickstart things and let's talk about the news this week. We spoke about the first three items on the agenda, which were GameStop, Balenciaga. For those of you crypto collectors who want to buy Balenciaga or Gucci, they are accepting cryptocurrencies, mainly Bitcoin and Ethereum, the top two. Bitcoin Pizza Day was on Sunday. A memorable day celebrating their 12th anniversary of the event. And lastly, we spoke about the lunacy, if you want to call it that. And the South Korean authorities are reportedly moving to freeze the Luna Foundation guards' assets in the wake of a Terra ecosystem collapse. The SMP have allegedly asked exchanges to prevent Luna from withdrawing funds. Let's see how they react there as they investigate into Mr. Do Kwan's moves and how he handled the situation. That said, how are we starting the US session? Well, it was, if you looked at the futures last night or at aftermarket hours, you'd have seen a dump, and we are starting the US session down quite a bit as opposed to closing. The Qs closed yesterday up 1.6% and SPY up 1.8%, but we are starting red. What does that mean for cryptos? Well, cryptos kind of did their own thing yesterday and started to sell off. If I may say, I'm wondering if we somewhat front ran that equities move. I think possibly earnings had a lot to do with the Q's dump. But that said, Bitcoin and excuse me, Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the U.S. session flat to red. Bitcoin is up 0.5% and Ethereum is down 0.4% to start the session. The top 10 are mainly green. Binance is the strongest, up 2%. And we have, I guess, somewhat of a mixed bag with cryptocurrencies kind of floating between flat, green, and red. No real direction to start the day, as we did have a slight sell-off during the final 2 hours of the US session yesterday. And we see that on the charts. That said, the main watches for me are Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, AVAX, and Binance. Binance is quite interesting as it has broken out of its range to the upside and is pulling back to the former level of resistance and possibly establishing that as a new level of support and pushing it higher. Hushan, good morning to you, my friend. Good morning, Avi, Miroslav. Good morning. So let's get to the charts and let's talk about what's happening. So this is Bitcoin. As you guys can see, I mean, we're still in that range. And, if you want to trade the chop shop or this tight range, the best way is to trade the top and the bottom of the range. Look for those reactions and trade the move off support. Look for those technical reversal patterns, maybe double bottoms or a large doji at support where you see elevated volume. You can look. I'm looking for those either side of it. Right now, we're starting the session in the middle of the range, so for me, it's quite difficult. We'll look for that drive towards support and then possibly get a long off or move higher into resistance and possibly get a short off. Yesterday was a bit tricky because we did just start to flush randomly, and it wasn't easy to get the trade off there. That said, this is Bitcoin, and I wanted to look at Binance, especially because we've broken out of that daily range and we've maintained strength. It's key to look at that here because, usually I'm not that fond of things that break out of range, especially when Ethereum and Bitcoin are in range. But we've broken out, we've maintained strength. So this is the 4-hour chart here, and you see that we've broken out of this resistance level at that 315, and we're coming back to test it. And can it hold? That's the interesting part for me. I'd probably be looking for a push over that 329 to get involved, risking that 314 area for a swing trade to the upside and possibly sell into that 345 area, taking some profits there. So that's Binance. That's the setup I'm currently watching. Let's also take a look at Ethereum. Again, stuck in this range. This was yesterday's candle, and you can see towards the market close, we didn't really do much, but this was the sell-off here and pushing lower. But then this is aftermarket, really, and it didn't really sell off with the futures, if you want to call it that, and kind of held its own. So just something that was worth looking at as well. And yeah, so this is the daily starting to look lower. The momentum is to the downside, or was to the downside. We've kind of paused now, so there's something to keep in mind as well. I do think, as I have said in the past week, that we could retest this area before we start to see any upside. So waiting for it. If we do break below this, I'd be looking for a retest to carry it lower and get involved on that. I'm not going to take a breakdown because it's very likely that these things can fake out, especially when they've been consolidating for so long. And then we can just take a look at Solana's daily and then finish up. There we have it. Here's Solana, pretty much in the same range, and we are at that. We're near that support level at that 47.50 to 48 level. So definitely keeping an eye on that. We'll put in my alerts. And lastly, AVAX. We have here Avalanche, again starting a little lower, slightly red. It is it is the weakest on the day, down 2.5%, and driving towards that support. So key for me is to look for the reaction at that support. If we break through the lower end of the support, then I'll look for a retest to get involved short. On the longer term time frames, if we start to bounce, then I'd look for longs to take it back to the top of the range. And this goes for all the charts except for Binance as well. So that's pretty much it from me, guys. Good morning, Sam. Wishing you guys all the best and a wonderful Tuesday, a wonderful Green Tuesday. Quick point of note, I will not be here tomorrow. I will be traveling, but I will be back again trading with you guys on Thursday and Friday. So wishing you all the best. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM, and take care. Stay tuned for Yogi. He'll kick you guys off with stocks. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hi, guys. How are you today? searching for Meir Barak live on YouTube, and I'm sharing my screen in a second. Guys, I was yesterday. I made a huge amount of money yesterday. Amazing green day for me yesterday before commissions, of course. The 8.34, I think, $8. And actually, that was a tricky day yesterday, and I'm glad that I finished almost in a green after commissions. So that's about it. And let me share my screen. Marino, yes, I think it triggered by the end of the day. I saw it only when I came back to my computer, so I saw that CCJ triggered. I kept my order because it's a swing trade. So Marino, good luck for both of us. Okay, guys, so for today's picks, first of all, let's talk about what's going on in the social media. Wait a second, you can see me. So Snapchat CEO said that they're not going to make money. They're losing money since always, but they're not going to make money as they thought they will do. And guys, Snapchat moving down 34%, which means Facebook moving down, Pinterest moving down, Twitter moving down. And people always say that it's going to affect also Zoom because it's something that related to all the social media. Now, if Facebook is moving down sharply, and Facebook are, I don't know if it's a social media company, well, you know it's a advertising company, but if Facebook is moving down sharply, now Facebook, the new field is metaverse, right? The virtual world. So it means that if Facebook is moving down, Roblox will move down. I mean, everything affects everything right now in this market. So for today, I'm going to follow ZM. I'm going to follow all the social media stocks companies, which mean Twitter, Facebook. I don't think I'll trade Twitter, but Facebook, Snapchat, Pinterest. You know what? Maybe Fiverr, Upwork, Etsy. Maybe because it's all related to the social media advertising platforms. So that's the only picks for today, ZM and social media. And I have only one extended pick, SQM. I don't think I traded this one before, but it's extended, guys. And you can see what's interesting about it is that we moved above 100 after we moved from 70, guys. Wow, this is 40%. 40% in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 weeks of trading, 40%. I think people would like to cash the register. People would like to take some money because this is a tough market situation. And today we're moving down, so maybe it's a good time. And after we move to 3 digits, right? SQM more than 100 for one stock. So I think it's okay to take some profits and to sell SQM, and I'm going to follow it for a short. I'm still going to follow AI in my short squeeze picks, and we have one IPO mix. And guys, I think the offering price is $4, and we have only 1 million shares available. So it's going to be not that interesting IPO, probably going to be altered 10 times in 10 minutes. So I'm not going to follow it. And that's it. Let's offer another great, an amazing day like yesterday. I will see you all in 10 minutes. Thank you, traders, for listening. More pre-market picks. Good luck.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful and beautiful Tuesday. Second day of Star Trader today. You're going to have Danny Schwartz teaching that session. First session yesterday was very good. Meir was in there along with Danny. We'll get day number 2 today, and then day number 3 will feature Michael and I tomorrow, and then Meir and I on Thursday and Friday of this week. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to trading today. Lots of good stuff happening in the market, a lot of volatility. Good morning to everybody here in the room and on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, all of our social media platforms. Great to have everybody here. Let's talk a little bit about the markets here. Thank you to Craig and to Yogi for getting us started here. The Asian markets overnight, all down across the board. Nikkei down 253, Shanghai and China down 75.93, Hong Kong Hang Seng down 357.96. You combine that with Europe, which is red across the board as well. German DAX down 127, FTSE in the UK down just 3 points, and CAC 40 in Paris down 60. All 6 markets that we track are down, putting pressure on the pre-market futures here in the US of A. Remember, coming off of a great day yesterday, what are we going to do today? Well, it looks like we're going to be down at the start. We'll see what happens after that. Dow futures down 183, S&P futures down 40.50, and the NASDAQ futures down 203.25. Nice rebound yesterday, but we're right back into the hole today. Oil down 12 cents to 110.17 a barrel, and gold up $13.40 to 1861.20. Silver up 31 cents, 31.2 cents. Copper down, platinum down, palladium up 19.30. Abercrombie and Fitch out. Shares fall over 32% after the retailer posting losses. Offers a weak outlook. Snapchat dives 32%, dragging other stocks down with it. That's the main sell-off today. And TechRoute, just a shakeout here. And I think that we're going to come and roar back at some point in time. This sell-off is going to be big, which we're continuing down. But you know what? We had a day like yesterday where it gives you hope, and it gives people hope, and it gets people wanting to come in and buy some more. So we'll watch and wait and see what happens today. So again, monkeypox is out there. They say it's containable. Shouldn't be a case where it's spreading all over the place. So you got that going on out there. But the thing that you need to know today is we're going to be starting down after a big day yesterday. So is this move buyable, or is it something that is going to gap and go, gap down, move up, and then go lower? So we'll watch that and more as we get into the day today. Remember today, a big day. We also have the Star Trader course coming on. And if you've been with us for a while, okay, we have got a great opportunity for you today. We've got a great sale, and it's called, in the summertime, it's Learn, Trade, Gain, and Relax. We got a hotel gift for you. Again, you come in here right now through the 31st of the month. The intro, student, expert, and pro packages, all discounted like we do. Buying power abroad, right? All of them, all the packages here, okay? And you get all the training you need, plus a gift card to be able to use at hotels across the globe. So a nice deal right now. That's happening. And listen, you can make this happen yourself by touching the link below that Clifton has. You can also upgrade each of the classes here, and you can get out there and do what you need to do. Get the packages, trade with us at a discount, and get a hop on the vacation this summer. So all good, all ready to roll, all ready to rock and roll today. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get rolling and then get this day started. Yep, Marino, good morning to you. Mazdak, good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. Add Zeros, thank you for joining us. Romika, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning. Good morning, Miroslav. Steve B, good morning. Seth, good morning, my friend. On your list, I got BBY. It's right here. Yep, it's right here on my list, right here in the forefront. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Take a look at Beyond. Yep, Joshua, good morning to you. Eddie, good morning. Good morning, Ken. Yep. Yep, that's correct. Larissa, good morning. Say at Tradenet Traders Houses. That's right. That's right. Yogi's known for that. Just go wherever you live. Watch out, because Yogi will be at your doorstep. Hopefully, he brings you some wine, though. Sam, good morning to you. Ken, good morning. Aloha, Michael. Yep. Good morning, Victor. Julio, good morning. Good afternoon. Yep. Arturas, good morning or good afternoon to you. Lucas, good morning. Scott, good morning to you. Alejandro, good morning to you, my friend. Messiah, good morning. Ephraim, good morning. Danny, good morning. Def, good morning to you. And good morning, Avi. Good morning, Jack Last. All right, good morning to everybody out there. Let's talk some stocks this morning. I do like this Abercrombie and Fitch, ANF, missing on earnings this morning. Take this to the downside. You know, if it doesn't break to the upside, we'll just take it short here, 1850, and see what we have here on this trade. 1850 short, ANF. On the BBY trade, Bed Bath & Beyond, I like it right here. This 7260. So we'll watch this stock as it pulls back down. Could be a nice runner today. BBY long over 72.60. That's yesterday's closing price, and that'd be a good way to take it long. It just moved up over that. And then Tesla short 650. I'm going to get it for you right here. 651.30 on the Tesla short. So probably be my main play today. Tesla short, and that's at 653.30. Okay, 653.30, and that's underneath the low of the morning session of the pre-market session. You got snap to the downside. Watching that SWTX. That's one to watch. Raul, good morning to you. DVG. Yep, good morning to you. That's what I want and would like to get. 349. Okay, Kent. Clifton will help you out, my friend. Roku to the downside. PODD, Coin, Woof, Michael's favorite stock. And that's about it. So we're going to watch and wait this morning. We're going to get Meir in here ready to go. Remember, Star Trader today and one of the greatest discounts in the history of our programs here. Clifton's got the link here in the room. Star Trader today at 3:15. Clifton, Gabe, and Matt, our Tradenet support team, are here. Michael Revy has joined us this morning for the morning session. Craig Nehemiah is here. Couldn't do it without Craig as we're looking and focusing on our cryptocurrency. Yogi is in the house as well. Good morning to Yogi. And Aggie LaFleur is here also. Meir, my trading partner, our leader, will come and join us here. We get started in less than a minute. We are ready to rock and roll. We've got one IPO today, MICS. Make sure you put it on your list. If you see it come out, notify us. Let's get it up in the room here. It's been ages since I've traded a great IPO. So we'll see. Silverio, good morning to you, my friend. And traders, let's get ready for an awesome day. Remember, we're going to be down at the open here, and then we'll see what we do. See if we kick back, bounce back in such a way that we can make this thing happen. Remember, opportunities abound, and we're excited that you've chosen us to hang out with today. Going to be a good time, and here we go. All right, traders, 10 seconds left. Here comes Meir.
Hey, Scott.
Partner.
Hi, traders.
Welcome. Hey.
Hi, all.
Come the charts for you, my friend.
Thank you.
A down day to start, Meir.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
And here we go. We are open. Tesla, big move down this morning. Wow. And
Yeah,
futures down
20
200 on the
strong
NASDAQ.
today. Guys, lots of stocks are gapping down today. The S&P right now is down 1%. NASDAQ is down 1.8%. Oh boy.
Tesla moving lower.
Facebook down almost 8%. Could be shorted under 180. Actually, let's do it. I don't have time to post Facebook. Under 180, I'm short. Sorry, didn't have time to post it. Be careful, first few minutes, always very volatile, very dangerous.
Okay, ANF, if it gets over 20, we'll take this short here. It just spiked over 20. Keep an eye on ANF, Abercrombie & Fitch.
Facebook stop is over 182. This could be a quick move out here. I'm out of Facebook. Starting with a losing trade. Let's go short. Snap under 1411, which is the lows. And ANF under 19.
I'm going to take this ANF trade with Meir.
And I wouldn't mind shorting again Facebook, but it needs to come down under 181.
Watching ANF.
Was apparently too early to short Facebook. Hey, Yogi.
Yogi, good morning to you. Yep, BBY took off without me.
I think because of the news about Beyond and Kim Kardashian, I think it's something that will help Beyond spike higher today.
I'm
I
short.
think it's for a long above 26.
I'm also short on the snap trade. Hopefully we get below this 14 area. Watching ANF for the short as well.
Posted Beyond for a long 26.
My new entry in ANF short is going to be under 1920. The stop is likely to be over 20.
Well, look at coin go. Coin really getting beat up here. COIN.
Oh, Facebook, I'll short it again. Under 181. About to short ANF.
I'm canceling my order in Beyond.
I'm short Facebook, second trade.
I'll take it 25.50 Beyond. I'm
Down.
changing my entry.
Watch ANF here. Watching ANF for the entry.
Pins will be shorted under 1820. I don't have time to post it. Maybe I do.
Guys, Beyond 25.50. And I'm long Beyond. Good luck.
Boeing's coming down strong. Tesla came down. I'm short ANF.
I'm also short ANF. I'm going to add at 19 here on ANF.
About to short pins. I'm actually shorting pins right here. I'm short pins. The market is coming down. Pins is likely to come down. So I've got 4 shorts going on now.
Without out stop loss and Beyond.
Boeing's coming down. I will add to Facebook under 180.
Now beyond look like a trade that Scott would take, but I'm already in this trade beyond.
You
Market's
long
coming
beyond,
down.
Yogi? Yeah, 25.50.
Yeah,
About to
looking
add to
for a long.
Facebook under 180.
I like it. Come on, ANF. Snap still down. Good.
Well, you know, if Kim Kardashian is the new chief taste consultant, that means that people will buy beyond. Because the name Kim Kardashian, chief taste consultant, that's a nice job.
Added to Facebook.
So far, it's moving against me so far.
Added to Facebook short. Hoping to recover what I lost earlier. And we'll add to ANF under 19. We'll add to ANF under 19.
Yeah, ANF not doing anything wrong right now.
Yeah, but nothing right.
Yeah, true.
Still in beyond. It extended right now, so I'm hoping it will bounce. Getting close to the gap close area. 20. Okay, beyond is bouncing.
Down. S&P is down almost 1.4%. Nasdaq already down 2.3. Oh my goodness. Another crash is coming. Pins is a little bit extended to the downside. I'm planning on a partial zone.
I'm still in beyond. I think we'll bounce right now, and I think the same about the markets. SQM still spready, but under 100 maybe. SQM short. No, too spready.
Facebook's doing good.
Come on, ANF. Killing me here.
About to take my partial in Facebook. I'll take it if it moves over 0.50. No need. It's going down. Come on, keep going. Yes, thank you, Facebook. Snap also looking okay. Took my partial in Facebook. The first market pullback from the lows.
Still in beyond, but I think now we can place out stop loss 24.80 in beyond. They don't have out stop loss in beyond. It's a bit spready, so I'll wait a bit. Hoping it will bounce with the markets right now.
I will stop ANF over 1970. If it moves higher, I'm sure it wants to come down. Not at all sure it wants to come down. I also wonder what are the intentions of Tesla. Market came down and Tesla did not respond to that. It's supposed to come down with the market. There's a nice technical formation for short under 645, but it did not respond to the market, and it looks like Tesla could be a long play over 650. But maybe now it's responding, maybe now it's coming down, I don't know. You know what, I got my partial in Facebook, maybe I'll move to Tesla here. I don't dare taking it for the long side. 650 looks nice, but I don't dare. Okay, ANF, I'm moving out right now. I'm out of ANF. Have a losing trade. It's a bit early, so the market could change directions. Every pullback here could matter. I'm out of ANF. Wow, RBLX, I just saw that. Apple is looking for a new low. The market is likely to continue lower. Apple is crashing, really. I should be probably shorting some more. BA looks very nice, Andre. I mean, it's a continuation trade. I just, you know, it's a bit extended to the downside for me.
Yeah, high a day on ANF will be my stop.
Facebook going for a new low.
Yeah, 10th on BBY. Make sure you're watching the overall market right now.
Trying to move higher,
Getting
Scott.
direction. Yeah.
Guys, I'm still in beyond.
Three.
Trying to survive this pullback.
Oh, actually, we tried to move higher. I don't know if this is going to continue.
ANF going to get stopped out here in a minute.
Pins is looking for a new low. And I'm looking for a partial. Maybe I'm going to let it move some more. The NASDAQ continues to move lower, mainly based on the fact that Apple just kind of crashed down. But the S&P seems like it could have a different idea of which direction to pick. Be careful if you're shorting now. I am, like pins and snap. Because I'm looking at the S&P and I'm wondering if the S&P has idle ideas. Oh, look at the Qs continue. Look at Apple continue. No, the S&P is supposed to give up. S&P is supposed to give up. Facebook, wow, going. Why didn't Tesla join the party? Slightly too, but I don't want to mess around with this. Anyway, I'm going to be reducing some more size on Facebook real soon. Pins touched a new low, cool. Snap, new low.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
Apple
the
is
S&P gave
crashing.
up. Yeah, S&P gave up. S&P is coming down.
Oh, Facebook 10% down. Wow, wow, wow.
Tesla finally
What a
at the
great time.
lows. Couldn't trust it, so I didn't trade it. NASDAQ is down 2.7%, almost 2.7%. I have the feeling I'm not not using my full potential right now.
Yeah, same here, but yeah.
Tesla at the bottom of the day now. Watch this ANF finally going to start punching through. Yeah, I mean, I'm tempted on Tesla as well as everybody else is here. Like Sam taking it off the bottom here. I don't know how much more downside there is, but you know, as soon as you say that, down it goes. So be careful. No doubt about it.
Waiting for a bounce to close beyond.
Reduce some more size in
And
Facebook.
I think Facebook should bounce. I think that's too much for Facebook right now. Oh, Snapchat. Wow. 40%.
I'm still short for Snap. But it's not moving much. I'm up like half a point. What happened to Apple today?
Not participating. You know, that Apple trade from yesterday, really nice traction. In fact, closed the entire gap and closed higher. And then you get a day like today where, you know, you get a decent move or a decent stable move, and then we let loose the last 10 minutes here, 15 minutes. Looks like beyond. Yeah, I'm still in the ANF trade here. Wishing I wasn't, but I am. Mm-hmm.
Okay, still following Facebook, hoping to see it above the VWAP. I'm still in beyond.
Another reversal in the S&P, moving higher now. And now the NASDAQ also joins. I'm not in the safe zone so far. Without my partials in pins and in snap.
Yeah, you picked it right off the bottom here, Sam, on Tesla. Nice.
Okay,
Yeah, what
guys,
is
beyond
Boeing
is
doing? Nothing.
I'm down 2 risk units in beyond. So I really need to see it bouncing a bit. And I posted U for long over 616. Bounce today, beautiful daily chart.
Mana is getting killed today.
Look at Boeing today.
Yeah, doesn't stop. Oh, snap, 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 finally making the move.
Okay, guys, I'm closing beyond.
I feel like joining you in ANF again, Scott.
Yeah, I'm still in here, sitting here. I mean, it looks good, like for the rollover underneath the VWAP. Maybe 1950.
I'm thinking maybe I'll join you under 1930.
Okay.
S&P is back to the lows. Goodness, we're coming down again.
Guys, I'm posting a long trade, and it's going to be on Twitter.
Okay, re-entered ANF. As yours, I mean, so far I'm doing good today. I'm not saying I'm doing a lot, but so far, nicely green. I mean, theoretically speaking, if I would click the buttons right here and take my profit, this could change, but no complaints. Did well yesterday, didn't do good last week, but you know.
Posted Twitter for long because I think it will bounce above 3710. And I think that Elon will show the world that he's a man of his word. I think he's going to buy Twitter after this, what he said, to test how many fake accounts there is in Twitter.
Yeah.
And I think he will buy this company. So I'm going to go long Twitter,
He's gonna
3710, and you can see the markets are moving down and Twitter moving sideways.
Initial nice move in ANF. So what do you guys think? Is Elon Musk going to buy Twitter or not? Let's have a poll.
The answer is yes. Yeah, he will buy. I think it's something related to honor and to ego and to his name. If he won't buy it, all the world will not trust his word, I think. No one will trust him. Yes. I'll mark the yes.
So far we
What
have...
do you think, Meir?
I clicked yes.
Come on, ANF.
We have also in YouTube, we've got 52% thinking yes. Here in our trading room, we have 61% saying yes. Well, it's kind of a close call, how to say.
Okay, both the Qs and the S&P spiked under the lows. Twitter is still alive, but I mean, I'm not in this trade, but you can see that Twitter is still above the VWAP, trading out exactly at 37. Still following Roblox maybe for a long, and maybe Facebook for a long. I think that's a bit too much. All of these companies, only because the CEO of Snapchat says they're not going to make money as they expected. They never made money, so who cares?
Okay, end result, 60% saying Elon will buy Twitter, and we've got also in YouTube 59% saying yes, he will buy Twitter.
Wow, look at Tesla again dropping the bottom out here now.
Wow. Tesla 6%, Baba 5%, Netflix 5%, Snapchat 40%, Monday 12, Lyft 11, Moderna 7, Roblox 11. How much Facebook right now? Let's see. Where is Facebook in my watch list? Facebook 10. Let's see, Google. Google 7. Wow, wow, wow. Amazon 4. We are definitely in a bear market. Yeah, NVDA 5. Let's see, Microsoft. I think Microsoft probably the strongest among all of these hang stocks. 1.7.
Microsoft's coming down. Everything's coming down.
Yeah, but Microsoft only 1.7. I think it's extremely strong company, Microsoft. Let's see.
Guys, at this point, S&P is down 1.6%, NASDAQ is down 3.1. Oh boy. I was really hoping we're not going to see that. Really hoping we're not going to see that. It's not good for the economy. It's not good for a lot of things.
True. End of capitalism.
Pins. Looking for a new low. Found a new low.
Wow, Qs 3.2%, and this is just 10 a.m. Wow. Wow, that's crazy.
Wow, Tesla continues.
Pins doing great. Getting ready for partial.
Okay, guys, I think we're going to bounce from here, and I'm taking Facebook 177.80 with a very small stop loss, 80 cents. It's going to be a short scalp, but a long one. A long trade, but a short scalp. Facebook 177.80.
Over 17.30, I'll take my partial in pins. If it moves over 17.30. It's a bit extended. ANF's doing kind of nothing. And Snap also.
Yeah, easy. I closed the beyond with a big loss actually. 1700. Took normal risk and moved against me double my stop loss, so I just closed it with a big loss beyond. And I'm not buying their burgers for the last year.
I'll take my partial in pins if it moves over 17.20. What's going on in Snap? Wow, pins going.
ANF still working its plan here for us.
ANF's going to come down nicely under 19. Look at the 19 mark, Scott.
Yeah, and that's where I'm going to add.
Over 17.15, I'll take my partial in pins. Come on, snap, snap it. Come on, break down under 17. Pin's going to break down under 17. We're going to have another 20 cents or so.
Guys, Facebook 177.80 for a long. I think it will bounce 2-3 points. 5 cents away, Facebook.
Oh yeah. We're under 17. ANF is annoying.
Okay, I'm long.
Again.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah, Jack, I just posted the Facebook and I just took it.
If pins moves over 17, I'll take my partial. Market doesn't stop. Still coming down.
Yeah, Raul, that's what I'm thinking, that Facebook is much stronger than the S&P and DQs today, but only if you watch it 2-minute chart, because if you zoom out, we're down almost 10% in Facebook. That's why I think we'll bounce from here.
About to have my partial in pins if it moves over 17. Done. Have my partial in pins. Snap, not yet a partial. It's not doing much. And ANF just moving against me for the second time today.
Boeing trying to make a comeback here.
Yeah, I think we're quite extended to the downside now.
Okay, guys, let's wait for 180, okay? Facebook. Usually I would say, you know what, 2 points, maybe it's too much, but after Facebook dropped like what, 25 points from yesterday? You can bounce 2 points.
True. BBY
I missed
really stood
the
up today with good
SQL.
earnings.
Okay, the queues is extremely extended after 37 minutes of trading. I think it's time. No, the S&P just moved to a new low again. Wow, watch the movements of the S&P. Wow, wow, wow.
And Snap
So the
finally snipping. Wow, S&P, another big downside candle, NASDAQ too. Where are we going from here? NASDAQ is down 3.3%, S&P 1.9. Boy.
And Facebook in green. I'm actually at my entry point. Well, I really like the way that Facebook is trading, guys. The price action in Facebook is amazing. Watch the Qs in the S&P, and Facebook is trading higher. So really sure about this trade, and I will add a bit right now. I'm going to add a bit in Facebook because I really like the way that it's handling these movements in the market. Okay, added to Facebook right now. Taking a big risk on Facebook, so let's hope it will bounce.
Once Snap is going to come down under the lows, I'll find my partial point there, assuming it will.
Martin, yes. I'll try to get my first target in Facebook above 180. Wow, the Qs. A huge drop in one-way ticket. This is not a downtrend. Also the S&P. We are just moving down. This is not a downtrend.
My stop in ANF is going to be
the
over
last 40 minutes.
1980. Over 1980.
Really
Yeah.
I have my stop in ANF.
Okay, I will stay in Facebook because I think it will bounce with the market, and the markets are a bit extended, so I don't have any out stop loss in Facebook. Facebook, my stop loss, my original stop loss was 177, but I added a bit, and I'm not going to move out from Facebook.
We're supposed to bounce from here.
You can see why.
To extend it to the downside. Okay, if Snap moves over 1360, I'll take my partial. No.
Raul, I don't think we'll get there. Raul, you took
I don't
Facebook
wanna
with me,
mess around with it anymore.
177.
Took my partial in Snap. Not what I expected, but okay. And ANF still in the game, stop over 1980.
Martin, I posted Facebook for a long above 177.80 with 80 cents stop loss. And I mentioned it's a scalp. I'm waiting for 2 points. It didn't change nothing. And Raul, you took it with me at 177.80 or 178? It's okay, Martin. Keep asking questions, and I'll tell you what, if you log into this trading room tomorrow at 8:45 Eastern Time, you'll see a beautiful video that will guide you how to work in this trading room. And even more than that, you can log into our guidance room. Every day, Aggie is teaching about the platform, about orders, about questions, about how the trading room works. So feel free to join our guidance room.
Yeah, I'm still in the ANF trade, and I'm waiting for it to dive under 19 so I can add to it. I would say any
Yeah,
move
I agree.
higher here could be
Julie.
shorted into the market. Anything.
Facebook. Julie, I agree that the guidance room is great, and I think that's because Aggie, she's great too. Come on, Facebook. Come on, markets. I mean, where's the pullback? Well, Raul, tell you what, when the interest rates are moving up, people that need to pay mortgage or something like this bought some houses and now the returns are not as they used to be, needs money to pay. So maybe they're selling stocks, for example. Maybe they put in their money in banks, financials, in bonds, maybe, because now the markets are too risky. Who knows? Well, I can tell you that I sold 8 months ago. I sold not that a huge amount, but I think like 40K, 50K of ETFs, Microsoft, Nvidia, Uranium. When it was at the highs, I sold it because I'm getting divorced. So that's why I sold it. That was the best action I think I ever did. I sold all the ETFs at the highs. And then I split all my profits to two.
I didn't understand what you were saying. Selling was the best action or getting divorced was the best action?
Both of them. Guys, Facebook is killing me. I'll tell you the truth. If you, I won't close Facebook right now, but it's going to be a very bad trading day for me. I lost in beyond 1700, and Facebook is approaching this amount of loss. I assume the Qs will bounce. Wow. Whew. Come on.
Bouncing. We just continue lower.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought we'll bounce 286. Now we are 282.
Come on, ANF.
Come on, Facebook.
Do the move.
Well, Jonathan, I think that Facebook, yes, will move above 180 today. And I'll tell you why. And it's something strange, but you can see that the markets are moving down like this. This is not a downtrend. This is not a downtrend. This is a sell-off. This is a falling knife. And sometimes after an opening like this, which is one of the worst opening for the Qs and for the S&P for sure, most of the time we are marking the low. Who knows? Because it's not a downtrend like in waves. It's just like this. And I think the next move will be to bounce from it. I'm not going to bet with Meir that we're going to finish in green today, right? In the indices, but I think it's possible. Only because it's not possible. That's why I think it is possible. And maybe I will give someone a gift. What is the book that you thought about when I said only because it's impossible, it is possible? What book am I talking about? Who is going to receive a Tradenet t-shirt, a mug, a hat? What do you want? If everyone thinks it's impossible, so maybe it will happen. No, Dr. Seuss? Come on, guys, it's easy, especially in the stock market. What, really? Facebook, thank you. Not Lion King. Yogi Berra, no. No. Well, I thought this is a familiar book, so no one is going to receive a t-shirt from Tradenet or a coffee mug. But I mentioned the Black Swan book.
Watch ANF, 8
Well,
cents away from the ad here on ANF.
Oh, we're just accelerating lower. Oh,
Benjamin, I asked about a book that talks about why things that are impossible are possible. Come on, Facebook.
Jonathan, both Yogi and I, yes, we are Israelis. Scott is not yet an Israeli. He may become.
Yep.
Hmm?
The more I hang out with you guys, the more it starts to rub off on me. I would probably go to the kibbutz and live the life.
That was a good one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Share the wealth of knowledge, Yogi. Share the food. Just be part of the community.
Yeah, the kibbutz would like to have you, Scott.
Yeah.
But the
Okay.
old kibbutz, when you take in all the money, place it in one account, and everyone gets like $1,000 for a month, and that's it.
Yep.
How did I meet Scott? Well, it was
Nice.
a
That's a
rainy
good question.
Saturday. And I don't remember. How did I meet you, Scott?
Well, we first met online, right? Through YouTube. I think for all the people out there that don't know, you know, I was trading, and then I ran across Meir, much like everybody else here on YouTube, and shot Meir an email, say, hey, I'd like to be part of what you're doing. And Meir said, hey, come on into the trading room. Well, at the trading room at the time was just all, you know, all Hebrew, all Israeli trading room. So I
Right.
would hear, you know, from an American standpoint, I would hear, and Shlomo was there, and you know, we had a bunch of people in there, but from my standpoint, all I would hear was ba 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 Microsoft, ba 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 Apple, ba 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 ba, and I didn't understand anything. So, you know, I finally told Meir, I said, "This is great. I love the concept, but I can't understand anything." And then that's when Meir says, "You know what? We're going to open up a English trading room." And so we did. We had 3 or 4 people in there, and then we grew. 10 years now. Wow. We grew to where it is now. reaching thousands of
Nice.
people all over the globe and having a great, I think the greatest thing, in my opinion, Meir, the greatest thing that we've done was to just develop this community that we have. Even the new traders that come in now, I think everybody, most people will say, you know, we have a great room and it's fun and stuff, but what we really have is we have a community of like-minded people that like to trade and like to, you know, share stories and have fun and obviously at the end of the day, you know, make a lot of money. That's the key. But you know, it started off like many things start off very slow, very unassuming, and then after meeting Meir a few times and in Vegas and Israel and trips and stuff like that, it's been good. And I think of Meir as my friend. I enjoy coming to work every day with Meir and the rest of the team is just is a lot of fun. So you don't look at it
I
as
think
work.
it's
You look
mostly
at it as,
about community and enjoying the community.
yeah, there's no doubt.
We just meet every day. That's that's what we do.
Meet every day with a bunch of good people from around the world. Very well said, Daniel. Very well said. Yogi the black swan. Yogi's the black sheep.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier. What is the name of the author of the Black Swan? Khalid, like the rapper. Khalid. Let me check.
DJ Khalid.
Another one. Black Swan. Nassim Taleb. It's a great book. It's a must-read book if you are traders. This is an amazing book, guys. You know, I like to read philosophy and stuff like this, and the Black Swan is an amazing book. Guys, Facebook's still alive. And I was green for like 5 seconds. Craig, I will give you one example from the Black Swan book. It says that before 9/11, someone said we should lock the pilot doors in airplanes, right? We should lock the pilot doors because something can happen. And everyone says, what? What can happen in a flight? I mean, why? Why should we lock the doors? It's like another $1,500 for each airplane. So we're not going to do it. And then after 9/11, everyone like, wow, how the doors of the pilots are not locked. This is the black swan, thing that you're not expecting happening. That's it. And this is an amazing book. And I'm always saying, you know, people say always just invest in the stock market, buy the dip. I don't know, maybe we'll see another example of the black swan. No one saw it coming. No one thought about it. It's a great book. Jack,
Yeah, I mean,
you can't do it. If you'll buy a stock one day before the dividends, you won't get the dividends. Actually, you will get, but the price will move down. And if you are shorting it, you're going to pay the gap. People tried it before. Google for a long. I don't think it's a good day trading stock right now.
You want to see the NASDAQ? The best way to see the NASDAQ, actually the NASDAQ 100 is the QQQ, yes? That's what I do. Just click QQQ. No, when you short a stock, you do not get dividends. No. Yeah, they're supposed to be deducted from your account.
Okay, maybe now we'll bounce. Facebook still strong versus the market. Guys, I'll be right back.
So we had a small pullback from the lows. Snap still looking okay. Small size left. Pins, small size left. Facebook, very small size left. And ANF unknown. It's going to break down under 19. It's going to look good.
Yep. I'll be adding that this ANF. There's just 3
Yeah.
trades today, all green so far. And we'll see what ANF has here. I'm not hoping for much, but then again, 9 cents to go will come out of it after about 20 cents to the downside here.
Guys on YouTube, actually I can't see your chat, but I'll ask you, do you see Meir video? Because on my TV, I can see Scott and myself, but without Meir. But in Webinato, I can see Meir. Maybe it's only in my smart TV, which is a stupid TV. Yeah, asking YouTube traders. Let's go into YouTube to see if I can see Meir.
No, I don't think they do. They actually see Scott and part of you. Strange.
This Webinato is
On YouTube, we
Abu
really
Nasser.
appreciate
You
it.
can
If you hit that
follow
like
the
button for
cues,
us.
or you can go to. Okay, guys, Facebook is green. You can see Meir entry in our trading room. Yeah. Well, I don't know what to say about it. Okay, another 1 point and 80 cents in Facebook.
You know what? I stopped my video here and maybe now it's going to look better.
No, now I can't see myself too in YouTube. But I can see you, Meir. Yeah, it probably was because of me.
We have the first pullback from the lows. And I'm getting tired of holding ANF. Second trade in ANF is approximately at 0. And really, I don't want to hold it anymore. Maybe should wait until the market makes another downside move.
Yes, Gazi. Most of the time we're taking trades in the first 10 minutes and then in the next 2 hours. And actually in this room, till the market close. We have 3 sessions. We have the opening session with Meir and Scott and with me. And after that, we have Scott and Michael in the lunch session. And after the lunch, we have Scott, Aggie, Michael to close in the last session. So we are posting trades for the entire day.
Yeah, ZM looks great here, 89.50 or so for a possible long. Just be careful because I know many of you right now just want to take almost anything off the bottom here and go long. And I don't blame you. I understand the thought process. How far, Scott? How far can it drop? How far can we go down today? Well, we're only down 400 points on the Dow, almost 400 on the NASDAQ. So yesterday we were up 600. We can go a lot lower. So don't think for a minute, hey, I'm buying off the bottom and it's going to be great. And I think I caught it perfectly. And you may, but good chance that you won't.
Okay, so I refreshed, and I think in YouTube they can see me now. Not that there's much to see, right? I mean, why would you like to see me? Okay, guys, I'm kind of tired of holding ANF here, and the market started pulling back up, and I'm actually closing my ANF second trade, very small gain. Just closed it, maybe a bit too early. I just don't trust the market to continue lower. It's down too much. S&P is down 2.2%, NASDAQ is down 3.3%. We are bouncing up a bit from the lows, and I am done for the day. And no, I do not plan to take any more trades today. Here's my results, traders. I have a losing trade in ANF. Second one finished slightly in green. Pins was a beautiful trade, still is. I'm still riding it. And Snap and Facebook. So I'm going to finish up just over $14,000. It's a good day. Yesterday I finished up, I believe it was 18,000. I'm not sure, can't remember. Anyway, it's a nice 2 days to start my week. Really like it. And I appreciate the fact that you were all trading with us today. Guys, when the market's looking down, please follow the market's trend. We are at a period where the market is, we should probably say, crashing. And when the market is moving up, it's like, think about maybe scalping stocks. Don't hold too long. Just buy something, hold, and just escape if you're thinking about going long. If you are shorting, just hold a little bit longer. You can see here that my trades really held on for a bit longer. Here comes pins now for a new low. So you can normally trust the trend more, and that's the way to trade when the market is moving down and trending lower. When it's trending lower, you should give stocks a little bit more space. I also started adding a little bit more to my quantities today. You probably have noticed that. And so, I trust the market more and more. When it's coming down, when it came down today, I added a little bit more. And so you can see that the average winner is probably a little bit better, like pins and Facebook. I can't remember if I added to Facebook really. But anyway, it was good. Oh, look at ANF now. Finally made the move. And I moved out. Well, whatever. Well, traders, I appreciate the fact you traded with us today. Thank you very much for joining. If you are on YouTube, please give us a like. We will appreciate that, helping our channel by liking it. Thank you all for trading, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Just enjoy the rest of your day. Bye, traders.
Meir, have a great evening
Bye, Meir.
tonight. Thank you so much. I had a couple of Meir's trades, the pins trade, the ANF trade as well here. And ANF I just added as Meir was talking here to the downside. So this will be hopefully a come out to be good. Now what I'll do is I'll only take 25 cents or so, 20 cents down past 1880 because I've got full share size here on ANF. So I'll come out of that trade. So let's just watch this one together.
Okay, guys. Maybe I'm too optimistic, but I think we're going to see Facebook with a big candle moving above 180, and I'm not going to take any more trades. I'm going to add even more because I already added above 178 earlier. So it's going to be a big risk for me on Facebook, but I really think we're going to move higher today in Facebook. Nice one, Sam. 74.
Good job, Sam. Always nice to be able to turn things around from red to green.
Yeah, Gazi, that's okay to place your stop loss there. I don't have any out stop loss in Facebook because I think if it will move to a new low, it will bounce again. Yeah, Sam, I saw that you were down 1200, but now you are green, so tough day, but with profit, so that's great. Wow, Rama, 7K to 44. Wow, Rama, crazy. Way to go. I mean, that's a bit too volatile for me, but way to go. All 175. Yeah, okay. I don't want to say we are far from 175. I don't want to jinx it, but let's hope. You don't think Snap messed up for Facebook? Well, I think Facebook is overreacting. Okay, I know that Facebook and Pinterest and everyone moving down because of Snapchat. How much for Snapchat right now? Snapchat 40.2. I think that's a bit too much. Not for Snapchat, for Facebook. Okay, so bad news for Snapchat. Who cares? This company never made $1 as a profit, right? No profits, only earnings, only money coming in, and they spend it out, so they're losing a bunch. Twitter also losing 200 millions a year, and Musk wants to buy them. But Facebook, this company is like a giant. It's not like, it's a giant, and I think you can see that Facebook opened with three big red candles, and since then moved sideways. Didn't move to a new low, didn't drop, moving sideways, waiting for the market to bounce. TikTok killed Snap long time ago. Yeah, TikTok and stories and Instagram. Now let's see how Facebook is going to end up with TikTok, because you know that the site that people got into the most in 2021 is not Facebook and not Google. It's TikTok. First place, guys. TikTok.
I'm going to let it go just a little bit more here on this ANF trade. Around 1880 is the target. Traders, remember two things. You've got Star Trader today at 3:15. That's with Danny. And then after that, as we get into the rest of the week, Michael and I tomorrow, and then Meir and I on Thursday and Friday. Also, we've got a great special going on right now. If you want to come into this room or you want to take advantage of any of the packages, please do so. This is a great opportunity. Okay, I'll get to that, Clifton, in just a minute. Also, the packages right now, you can use the link that Clifton has here and go from then. Click on the link, take a look at it, see if it's right for you. You can also upgrade on these packages as well. You've got until the end of the month to do so.
Jonathan, I'm not sure right now because Facebook is moving against me.
Yeah, and as far as Ebenezer goes, it's the triple Qs, Ebenezer. So
just moved to a new low.
I've got the SPY right here. You just go to the triple Qs like this, and this is the NASDAQ tracking stock, right? So this will let you know if you want to have both of them. It's the triple Qs and the SPY. And you just toggle back and forth. I usually keep the triple or the SPY up. I'll switch to the triple Qs if I'm trading a lot of NASDAQ stocks. Like the NASDAQ is in a little bit of trouble today. So we'll see. You can watch the overall market, Ebenezer, to look at the triple Qs or to look at the SPY. That'll track the overall market. So.
Come on, Facebook. You can do it. It's a buy stop, yes.
I'm still waiting on the ANF trade.
Okay, Facebook. Come on. I think I added. Yeah, it spiked over 178.50. I added in Facebook. Come on, 180. It's going to be a big trade for me. If we move above 180, a big win. I almost took Roblox, but that's okay. Yeah, Martin, let's hope your indicators are working. And guys, because last time I wanted to give you some gifts. None of you know the answer, so I will ask you again. Another riddle. Ready? When I say, come on, Facebook, you can do it. When you hear, you can do it. Come on, you can do it. No, not Black Swan. Please continue this sentence and tell me from which movie. Come on, you can do it. Lucas, schnell. Cut his fuck head off. Right? Lucas, you just won a t-shirt, a coffee mug, a hat. What do you want? Come on, Facebook. You can do it. That's it. You can do it on a t-shirt. You can buy this one. You know, this is Scott t-shirt. Every time that I'm buying
Right
someone
on.
this keep calm and take your partials, Scott receive
Perfect.
5 cents. Lucas, email me. No, Tradenet. You can add another tip for Tradenet. Guys, Facebook. After I added 176.50 will be, wow, let's wait.
Yep, still on the ANF trade. I'm thinking about BBY long here over 74. I'm going to post this trade to watch.
Yogi, morning traders.
Hi, Craig.
Hey, Craig, how are you? So there's the BBY trade. Coming up 74. 73 will be the stop loss, 75 target.
Good, thanks. Kind of a crazy morning today on the Qs, on the future side of things as well. Just straight down out the open. I kind of got caught there. I was buying the dip, ended up stopping out some red on the futures side. Haven't touched cryptos because I didn't believe that we'd come down this far, but we driven down to resistance and on support on both Ethereum and Bitcoin, and small bounce here. So I'm actually watching to see how react or possible upside, because we haven't had that heavy feel as you see on equities. I do think, I mean, I think your trade yogi, hopefully, the cues start to get some upside momentum.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm holding right now. Well, guys, I need to go because I'm another 10 minutes before my lesson. So I'm down right now 1700 on Beyond. Took a normal share size. Didn't build my position, just took it for a long, and I waited and waited and waited, and I thought maybe this is just a spike. I'll wait for a pullback. And like the markets, one-way ticket. Since I took it, whoop, one-way ticket, so I lost 1700 on Beyond, and this is quite annoying. And right now I'm red on Facebook. And I think I will place out stop loss 176, 20, 40, but then I think I will reach another 17, if not 2K loss on Facebook, but that's part of the game. So I will continue to follow Facebook while I'm teaching, and that will be it. Traders, I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you for all of you, Scott, Craig, Clifton, Gabe, Matt, and all of you traders. And
Take care of
enjoy the
yourself.
rest of your
Thanks,
day.
Yogi. Have a great evening.
Bye bye.
Take care.
Yeah, Victor, before I leave, I agree. It's a huge gamble, and I just added above 178.50. So that's why if I'll stop out, it's going to be 2K loss. So I took this risk and opened it.
Let me take a look at Facebook here. So if we go right here, we'll put Facebook up. Take a look at it real quickly for you, Fabricio. Yep, 177. I'd even go 177. You could add at 176.50.
So have we set the tone for the day? Is this where we remain? You know, with the Fed minutes tomorrow, I'm thinking uh, possibly we get a small reversal during lunch, but ultimately we continue down based on the reaction this morning. Just a huge selling, and overnight we had that selling as well.
See ZM. Yeah, I like it. I like it long here, 91. Long 91, Danny. Yep, looks good.
Binance as well, holding that 316, 315 area we spoke about this morning. So if we do get a positive reaction, definitely watching it on the 4-hour side of things. So at the turn of that, let's see how we start to rise and possibly continue this upside. It's broken out of the range, being higher. Just a retest now on this pullback day.
Tesla turning back down now. Yeah, I'm still waiting on the ANF trade again. 1880 is my cover point. I don't know, maybe Tesla to 635 here. We'll see.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, how are you?
Morning, Michael.
Well, I'm okay. I'm not sure about the the market, but I'm okay. Kind of surprised by the aggressive move today with the Fed minutes tomorrow. So we should have been, like waiting, but the market is not waiting. Anyway, a super interesting morning session. Let's hope it will continue. Question is, are we moving lower now or basing now, and we'll move back into the range to the VWAP? We have a plan for the land session.
You're right,
guys,
Mario.
I'm watching Oxy. Apple, JP Morgan, of course, the social media stocks, which have been maybe the reason behind this move. Maybe, I'm not sure, of course. And Oxy
Yeah,
is a
Mario, I
long
had
play.
Neil
I'm
this
just
morning.
looking for, after a big sell-off, looking for an entry point there. Apple as well, JP as well. Actually, I don't have short plays right now with the market at the lows of the day or near the lows of the day. So guys, if you see anything that's worth trading right now, post it. Any or all the
Yeah, I'm
sectors
going to try
other
the
than
ZM
gold
right here, traders.
and healthcare are red or deep in the red.
Watch the BBY trade, and I'm going to come into ZM right here at
Not
91.50. Okay, there we go. Stop loss will be just a tad under 90, and I'm looking for at least 3 points to the upside here, if we can get it.
Roblox. Let's take a look. RBLS is actually very weak. Very, very weak. It's above the VWAP. It had one successful move over the VWAP. The only thing that I would do in this case is use the VWAP as stop loss, Richard, which is now 2680. But that's the only reasonable thing that I see in Roblox. I won't take this trade myself. I don't know. I don't trust Roblox, and if it's going to move higher, it's going to be probably because of the SPY, not because it's a strong stock today or has anything positive going for it. Very few stocks actually have anything positive going for them today. The Chinese market also is a disaster. So China, financials, energy, everything in the red. Technology is so weak because of social media. Not good. There's a power speech today? I didn't know even. Hold on a second. Let me recheck my...
I think it's opening remarks. I don't think it's done a full-on speech based on what I saw this morning.
.12:20 p.m. Peaks. He speaks at 12:20. That's a recorded. I don't know. That sounds weird, but whatever. It's gonna be, important to listen. Sorry, not to listen. To see the reaction. It's been listed as a pre-recorded speech. Okay, I don't know. It's never encountered anything like that, but
Come on, 92. We break through 92 on ZM. Should see 92.50. Or will come out of some.
very little price action over the last half an hour, sorry, over the last hour pretty much. We're trading this 389, 387, so a $2 bell flag. I'm searching for longs. That's where I'm going to look for trades. BBY had a great earnings report and looks great. Question is, can anything move higher in this market? The only sector that has delivered today is mining / gold, maybe silver. We normally don't trade this sector. I don't want to say ever, but the last time I remember myself trading it was during COVID. BKR, let's take a look. BKR 36 is breakout level on the daily chart. Where do you want to buy? 35.75, Zaki? I don't know. I don't see strength in energy today.
I don't see strength in many places today, right?
It's still stronger than the market, but I don't see any strength there. Also, the stock trades narrow range session. CRM, let's take a look. CRM looks dead to me, Kirin. Very low volume, no trend. Pretty much looks like the market. I don't see any reason to buy short or basically deal with CRM. Most likely it will look like the market, most likely. So we nearly touched the 389 and pulled back immediately. PODD, I was just, I was watching this stock this second. I mean, PODD, well, a big winner today, totally counter market direction. I'm guessing it's earnings, but I don't see any other reason why PODD will move up 8%. The problem with PODD is no liquidity. It's like trading almost no volumes and huge spreads. It's not a day trading stock. Of course, if you buy it at the right place, this one will move multiple points very, very fast. Well, the market is as soon as the clock rang 11, we're dropping volumes and not much happening.
Yeah. Drop of 90 on ZM, I'll be out of the trade. Drop of 90 on ZM, I'll be out of the trade.
You're right, Mike. It looks like the first 45 was all the action, and then everyone's taking an early lunch.
Traders, I'll be right back.
That was the game plan for the institutions today. Sell, leave.
Kind of weird. Maybe it turned out this way, but I don't think they can afford to leave and stay away from this market.
Yeah, possibly that at zeros. That's the trend we've seen, except for yesterday. Just bought the gap and continued. You look back at Friday's action, it's quite similar.
If the market moves up, I have an entry point for Apple at 138.50. It also has very good support now, 20 cents below, but I won't dare buy it where the market can easily turn around and break under the lows. We have absolutely no direction over the last it's yeah. Chewy back to the lows of the year. Carvana back to the lows of the year. ASAN, wow, ASAN once high flying $80 stock now turned 18.
Yeah, BBY, just no trade, just waiting for that 74 to be broken to the upside. ZM is the one that concerns me right now.
Yep, Fabricio. It's just indecision right now. Everyone's saying wait and see.
If the market's going to move up, there are so many trading opportunities to the upside.
I
Actually,
mean, you
the
feel like bottom
upside is
fishing right here. It's just,
almost unlimited today after this
yep.
big drop.
That's what I'm trying to do on ZM and then both on BBY as well. See if we can get some move higher.
Yeah, we can go both ways easily from this bear flag under 387, which is now the support, above 389, and then the VWAP, which is the resistance. Or maybe we stay this way until, I don't know, after lunch, and then the market's going to rally.
Yep.
Friday's style. There are very few strong stocks like Zoom, Electronic Arts. Yeah, that's pretty much it. There are some others that don't have any volume, so I'm staying away from them. Okay, back to the highs of the channel.
Yep. Come on, ZM. Break out that 92.50 here on ZM. That's been my target here for it.
Well, if NVIDIA's earnings are tomorrow, then it's going to be a big day for NVIDIA tomorrow. Today it's basically touching the lows of the year or basing at 160. I don't know, down like more than 50% in the last 6 months. Yeah, more than 50%. Wow. Guys, did you see we touched the 389? Look at the tail that we left at 389. So the sellers are immediately reacting, or let's put it this way, the buyers are not coming in. Either way, we're not moving up. Another potential long play after the diving 16% Roku. I was watching the 77.50 reversal. Of course, it failed, and I didn't trade it. But it's becoming, you know, a day trading candidate again. Good volumes, no longer $700, now $70.
Yeah, Nvidia earnings tomorrow. Will it follow the same trend that we've been seeing? Beat or miss? It's a sell-off. Will we finally get a positive reaction to earnings?
I don't think at this point that earnings matter anymore. It's like if they are horrible, the stock is getting trashed. If they are good, there's profit taking. So
Yeah,
there's no,
exactly.
anyway you look at it, so many stocks got trashed today and not showing absolutely any reaction or any positive reaction. Vero also down like 12%. That's a small cap that should be on everybody's watch list.
Yeah, it could be, you know. So is that, you know, I guess it's been a favorite for so long, and has had many catalysts. I remember at one time, you know, Nvidia was uh, the poster boy for crypto exposure because their processes were getting bought by miners so much, and they still are. But I think now it's just more well known, so it doesn't have as high impact when cryptos start to move.
It was a favorite for Bitcoin miners. Now I guess with mining prices at record lows, that probably is hurting Nvidia's sales. But I think it's more than anything the speculative buying of I don't remember if it was a Chinese or Japanese company that that move is gone, blocked or whatever. One positive thing about Facebook continues to show strength. It's now at the highs of the channel, the market is at the lows of the channel.
Am I short or long Bitcoin? I'm flat. I don't, Jack, I don't even own any, well, probably a very small amount of Bitcoin. I have just for transaction purposes in my investment side, but no, I don't have any positions on Bitcoin at the moment. Last positions I had were short on Friday into the weekend and closed out to profits on Friday and on Sunday. That's the last position I had in Bitcoin.
Yeah, it looks like I'll be holding ZM through the lunch hour here. This will give me a great time to quit this morning. I'm up green this morning. I have not had a losing trade yet, which is good. And when I get back this afternoon, hopefully we see this market maybe getting geared to the upside, which then would tell me maybe we have an opportunity to short the market into the close. Trend of the market is down. Two things happening now. Don't forget we have Star Trader starting at 3:15 today with Danny, and we've got one of the most incredible deals right now for you. The intro, student, expert, pro packages and beyond are all discounted now with the also with the hotel card attached on there. So again, ANF just coming out of this trade here, 3/4 of that trade. That was my bigger trade for the day because I added to it. I will see everybody after lunch. Michael will take over the charts here. He'll take you through lunch. I'll be back, and then looking forward to Star Trader this afternoon. Michael and I will take you all the way through to the close. Thank you to Craig and the rest of the team for this morning, and we'll see you later on. Everybody have a great lunch period. Michael, make some money this afternoon, and we'll see you back shortly.
Yeah, let's see the market
Thanks, Scott.
Right now.
break this hideous range, and maybe we can deliver something over lunch. I don't want to wait until 3 p.m. For for another move.
This should help your Facebook trade, Jack. It does it for you.
The numbers are ugly. ANF is down 30%. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Facebook looks very strong. So it's on actually, as opposed to yesterday, today it looks very strong. So if the market will attempt higher, Facebook should break over 179. Maybe 180 is the next target, but it's most likely to basically win over the market. I don't think it's going to do anything solo. Looks like we're not moving anymore right now. At 388 and staying there.
Slow and steady.
Yeah.
Hey Joshua, how's it going? Yeah, same here. I was long the futures this morning off the pre-market lows and got stopped out. But no trades on the crypto side, just waiting for that confirmation as we were starting closer to support, which we've held. Added C long at, oh, that's a jack. It's one of those surprise days, you know. Just didn't anticipate that we'd sell off that much out the open, but it's one of those. It's been a good run.
Guys, another stock that is worth watching is BBY, although its trend is totally unclear right now. We moved up, down, broke under the VWAP, failed to move over 74, broke under 73, now we are back over 73. Okay, I'm watching it, but I don't see an entry in this stock. It's a recorded speech at 12:20, Steve. There is a speech today, but it's a recorded one. And tomorrow we have the FOMC meeting minutes. Google long? No, Google looks exactly like Facebook. I don't think Google should be traded or day traded. Trade Facebook, you have a better stock and no spreads. This one has $5 spreads. I mean, it's not a day trading stock. And any trade that I think today should be bought or any entry at support, not at resistance, because resistance means you need buyers and the buyers are off. Off the grid. I hope they are not extinct, but they're off the grid today. Wow, this is hideous. At least the market is telling us, okay, I'm in a bear flag, I'm not doing anything, don't trade. That's what it's telling to me. GOVX, let's take a look. GOVX. GOVX. Wow, that's nice pump and dump. 3 days in a row moving from 1 to 3. GOVX. Actually, maybe it's not a pump and dump. It sounds like a biotech stock. Wow, 96 million shares. So yeah, 96 million shares traded. Wow. Obviously, this one won't respond to the market. It's a monkeypox stock. Okay. So it's like a Novavax 10 years ago. Really bad. I'm looking at long plays, looking at short plays, and thinking maybe optimism is being or hoping that the market's going to turn around and move up. I don't see. I have to say, I don't see any place to go long with the normal stock, like low volume stocks discounted. Guys, let's take a look at Zoom. Zoom. Yeah, good day for Zoom. I mean, it's up on earnings. Basically, on a normal day, it's a long play. On a normal day, today looks more like a short play from this 92.50. Again, I'm not sure if and how to trade this one. I think Scott is long Zoom at 91.50. Support is at 90 right now. It nearly touched 92.50 and pulled back. So that was actually very very nice partial to if you manage to take it out. If not, shame on you, because you cannot be greedy in this market. I mean, on a normal day, this stock can go to 95. That's the highs of the day. Sorry, almost 96. Not today, I think. Well, this is nasty. 10.15, 10 pretty much. We broke under 389. Now it's 11:40 or 11:35. So 1 hour and 40 minutes sitting here.
Yeah, Mario, it's been on and off here. As we had hail this morning as well, so that was quite tricky.
Those who are with Scott in the trade in Zoom, looks good. Now it really looks great. With this move over 92.50 and next station, let's see where's the next station. It's so fast, I mean, it can be at 94 in a minute. A PINS short 17, it's possible, but the VWAP is at 17.15. The trend, it's possible that the trend in Pinterest change. Possible. Guys, watch a PINS under 17. Let's use a 15-cent stop loss in this trade. Not my cup of tea, but at least a low risk trade which carries a great risk reward. Under 17 in PINS, short 17. VWAP will be the stop loss. Yeah, Zoom tested, retested, and now I guess it got it got bored with the market not doing anything. Guys, watch PINS. Okay, for the first time we're moving over 389. Let's hope it's not a fake move.
Yeah, PTC leading the way on that bounce off support at that 28,600 area. So we're still in the range and possibly can get a trade off now to the upside if we maintain this back to the top of the range. Going to be monitoring that. I'm going to take a quick break, guys, just to rest my eyes and refresh. And then, as always, I'll just put in the chat if I'm taking anything. So I'll be in and out. See you guys soon. Take care, Mike. Thanks, Mario. Take care. Enjoy.
Judging by the price action in JP Morgan and Apple, it really looks like a fake move. So two trades right now, short PINS, Apple long. Apple long. Would I dare buy Apple in this environment? Well, maybe we are moving lower. Higher, sorry. The timing in Zoom could not have been better for those who entered it early, or those who bought it over 92.50, I think 92.60. I hesitated a split second and Apple ran away from me, so I'm not in Apple right now. Those who were fast and bought it at 138.50 or 64, the VWAP is the first target. That's 139.11. Also a beautiful reversal in BBBY for those who are watching. I'm not in that trade. MA, let's take a look at Visa and MasterCard. Yeah, Visa has had a nice reversal at 201. MasterCard, tell you the truth, I hate trading MasterCard. I think it's a very low volume spready one. Visa is way better, better technicalities and almost no spreads for a $200 stock. Not that it is a great mover, but it had a nice reversal. ANF now, sorry, ran up for support, from support. So guys, those who were really aggressive with Apple at the target, now first target, I mean, the VWAP, and now if it moved over, maybe it's gonna do what the market does. ANF, we'll see. I mean, if the market will continue higher, maybe ANF will do the same. If you're looking for a weak stock, take a look at PINS. It's not moving higher with the market. It's under the VWAP. That short under 17 is still available, although we don't want to be short if the market will continue higher. And hopefully it will continue higher for those who are in long trades. Huge mistake on Apple, but cannot fix it right now. Okay, so we are basically back to the middle of the range. The range wasn't that great today, but down 3% at one point on the Qs, actually 3.5%, I think. You know, the weirdest thing is that now Facebook is not reacting. It's unbelievable. It was better than the market until maybe 20 minutes ago, and now it's not reacting at all. Yeah, they didn't get the memo. You're right. Those who are long took advantage of this move, lock profits or to take partials because a red bar looks to be coming in. Okay, guys, in PINS, I don't know if this market is the best to be short right now, but it's definitely a weak stock. Right now, I mean. No, I don't know if we can trust Facebook. It's lagging the market right now. I'm watching Oxy, OXY for a long play, and let's see if we can find another entry point in Apple, JP Morgan, ANF touch 19, dropped back down. Wasn't paying attention there. By far the best winner over this land session is Zoom, coming back to life. Maybe because of the lockdowns in China, I mean, who knows? Anyway, nice move, up 6.7%, and a big winner for those who took the trade. There's clear support now in Zoom if you watch under 93.70. Obviously, it's a fast mover. It's nearing the target, basic of the trade. Highs of the day are 95.80 or 96. PINS not really dropping, but still only down 2 cents there. Guys, looks like we're moving up. Yeah, not good for PINS. Let's take a look at BABA and JD, JP Morgan long. The problem with JP is that the VWAP is a couple of cents above. It has a 50-cent risk, but the VWAP is 125.15, so that can be major resistance in JP. Let's take a look at BABA and Baidu and a couple of other Chinese stocks. They look sad. Wow, I mean, really sad. Oxy long 64. Let me take a look. Support now is 63.70. It's an okay entry, but not a great entry at 64. And we're leaving, guys, be careful, we're leaving a big um, tail over the 391. Please stop this cheeky transaction. Yeah, it was clear that Facebook is lagging because it stopped moving up more than an hour ago or 45 minutes ago. I mean, the whole move up in the market and no reaction in Facebook. So the market faked the move over 391, but you know it's still trending higher over the last 30 minutes. What the hell? We couldn't hold on to the move higher for more than 20 minutes. $17.16 is going to be my stop loss in PINS. 17.16. Okay, I'm out of the trade in PINS with a loss. I mean, it's not really a great mover over the last half an hour, but the VWAP didn't do its job this time. We had more than 40 minutes there. So the pattern was good. Oh, and you know, Facebook is a laggard. PINS is, instead of moving lower, is moving higher, which is, you know, the same sector. ZM, you needed to pay attention to the technical patterns. You had one stop under 91.50, then under 93.50, now under 94.50. So you could have been, using the technicalities instead of, anyway, it was a beautiful winner over 92.50. Scott posted it at 91.50. By far the best mover by far over lunch. I mean, what are we talking about? There are no other movers. NTS, okay. NTS looks hideous, Kirin. No volumes. I mean, can it move? It's a $90 stock, but I don't see any good technicalities. Maybe under the VWAP reversal, that was nice. Volume is very low, and the Chinese sector, maybe other than Zoom today, is a disaster. No, maybe the market will carry it higher in NTS, but other than that, I don't see a reason to trade it. Really. Guys, if you see anything that's interesting or looks technically good, we are not moving much, but maybe we find our trend, which is back up from the lows. ANF is sitting here and wasting my time. Missed the short play, now it's back up. Let's take a look at Boeing. Hold on a second. Let me take a look at TTD, guys. TTD was a big loser today, back to the lows of the year, but this stock is a fast mover. I don't know, maybe I'll wait for TTD at 43. Hard to tell what's going on with TTD right now. It looks like it has a good support. Trend is higher since 10, so that's more than 2 hours long. BMBL, let's take a look. BMBL, another social media stock. Yeah, very low volume. I know the trend is up. Actually, it has a relatively strong daily, BMBL. But I don't see an entry point right now. Of course, the volume is very low there. Anyway, I think you should skip a BMBL. Doesn't look that great, and the volume is very, I mean, very low. Guys, let's take a look at AMD, AMD, NVIDIA, and such. AMD. This whole sector, which once upon a time led the market, is now lagging the market. Guys, Craig posted a Bitcoin long play for those who are trading Bitcoin. Yeah, we're moving higher, so long plays are the place to be right now. I don't see any stock that can duplicate whatever Zoom did. Best Buy is still under the VWAP. And didn't have a good reaction to the market moving up. I mean, that should have been our go-to place, Facebook over 180, but take a look at Facebook, it's horrible. Well, I think 74 is over the VWAP in BBY, but there is a way to work with away with it if it doesn't break down. 74 long. You know what? I'm waiting, guys, with the BBY. BA long VWAP, okay. BA has no response or no positive response to the market. I think it's a lagger, lagging the market. I don't know. I don't see anything interesting in Boeing. Way better is Apple. Let's take a look, guys, at Tesla. How come we didn't check Tesla? Huge seller at 650 now in Tesla. Went through it like super fast. But again, the only entry was 650. Risk is at least $6, maybe $7. I didn't take the trade. Yeah, market is up now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 5-minute bars. One was red, one was a fake reversal, and now back almost to the highs of the day. ANF totally changed direction right now. Well, Facebook over 180, risk $1 and target $1. At one point it looked like it's lagging, and the only thing that can deliver is the market, and the market is delivering. So it went straight up over 180, and basically I don't want to say it's impartial territory because the risk was $1, but I would this is a place where you don't lose money anymore in this trade. So even 50 or 60 cents, even if it's not 1-to-1, you cannot afford not to take the partial. Another ugly bar, please stop. As soon as I'm thinking, okay, BBY long 74, this ugly bar is coming in. Facebook and Tesla are on the way to close the gap. I don't think it's going to happen, but never say never. Tesla is down nearly 4%. The chances of closing the gap, I don't want to say zero, but maybe if the market's going to redo the move from last Friday into the close. Facebook is down 8%. So both are big losers. Anyway, I forgot about TTD over 43, did not trade it, and I'm not going to buy the 74 BBY. It was tested once, rejected, now down under the VWAP instead of being at the VWAP. So I don't think BBY is a candidate at this point. Amazon, okay, let's take a look actually at Amazon and Microsoft. The chart of Amazon is a disaster. Microsoft looks way better, actually way better than Apple and even JP Morgan. Down only 0.66%, so it's a clear winner. You know what? I'm gonna throw away PINS and bring MSFT and let's search for a trade in Microsoft. The 256 was amazing. Now it's a broke 258, 259. Sorry. So 260 looks amazing, but not with these 5-minute bars on the SPY. So we had a couple of green bars, now an ugly hammer and a reversal. So we've been in a long mood for 45 minutes. Now we're changing mood again. Again, Jack, I don't think Boeing is worth trading. You have so many other alternatives. I'm just making a point in Microsoft. Take a look at the reversal from the lows in Boeing and take a look at the reversal in Microsoft. Take a look at the daily on both sides. Boeing down 4%, Microsoft near the zero line. Boeing should be avoided for long plays at this point. I'm avoiding it. What a disappointment in Best Buy. Anyway, looks like we're moving lower. Those are probably the best of the best to be long right now, or to be watching for long plays. Tesla, Apple, JP, and Microsoft. Oh my God, this is. Guys, careful with the market as we are trading now back lower from the 393 pretty much. Facebook made the move, a nice move over 180, but the market killed it. I don't know where is your stop loss, but it should be 179 worst case scenario. Or the VWAP. I don't think it's worth taking a risk there. Especially when over lunch, losers are, very tough to reverse from them. I'm searching for trades, but to tell you the truth, I'm searching at random because I don't know where we're going from here. Up, down. Again, there's not a speech. It's not a speech. It's a recorded recorded message, I think. It should be on right now, I think. Maybe he's afraid of delivering bad news. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think the pattern formation in Facebook matters much because it's not Facebook. It's not about Facebook right now. It's all about the market. So the market moves lower. Facebook has no choice. I don't want to say that it will happen, but all the stocks, Tesla, Apple, JP, Microsoft, are market stocks. They cannot beat the SPY over lunch. It's like the SPY is too powerful. Now the next level of support is the VWAP. On the SPY, I mean. Cruise line stocks, let's take a look at RCL and CCL. Probably the best movers there. Yeah, well, both of them are diving headfirst right now. I think it has to do with COVID, but I'm not sure why. Actually, those stocks which, this is a sector that I don't think will be hurt much near term in the US. I mean, I don't know how many customers out of China are coming in. Anyway, it's a very late entry there, or looks actually more prime for a reversal up. McDonald's is up 4%? Really? Wow, nice. Okay, nobody's watching McDonald's, so I cannot, blame anybody for missing on this trade. This is a stock that we trade maybe once a year. I don't know why, but so guys, what are we doing right now? We are in limbo now. Back to the VWAP, which means potential support in the market and maybe a long entry. You mean Royal Caribbean has a lot of debt? I don't care about them. Okay, not good. Looks like we're going to break under the VWAP and break the uptrend that we had since um, since 11:30 or nearly 12. So now we have 5 minute bars lower. I nearly posted the trade long at 139.60 in Apple. Hesitated a couple of seconds and glad that did not take that trade. Well, this is actually not a good day for the ARK family, I think. RK is down 5.7%. Not good. And the daily on those on this this is I think her leading ETF is very problematic. The daily is basically stagnant for the last 7 days or more, maybe 2 weeks. I'm looking at so many stocks, cannot see even one trade right now. BBBY was an amazing trade, but short 74, not long 74. Down $1.50. Guys, wait for the market to settle because Tesla can drop to 637, 635. It's all about the SPY right now. I don't know. It's all about the SPY. I'm watching those big movers, Tesla, Microsoft. Microsoft looks like the best trade right now, over 257.50, risking 50 cents. But again, it's all about the market. If the market will continue lower, nothing will work. Now we start moving on. Start moving, period. Citigroup? You know what? I forgot to check on Citigroup, but normally I'm checking JP Morgan. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the speech is over or not. Like I said, it's not a speech, it's more like a recorded speech. Looks like we're not moving higher. Guys, let me check. Maybe there's something interesting in the media. All I'm looking is at the headlines on CNBC. It's not like I'm going anywhere else. Right across the board, Europe, the US, everywhere. So guys, let's prepare trades. Right now, the trend is clearly lower. So we had 4 trend changes today: down, sideways, up, and down. Microsoft looks like the best trade right now. MSFT over 258.50. Sorry, 257.50. The other options are of course Facebook, Tesla, Apple. Basically everything looks the same, you know? Everything. Okay guys, Microsoft in Microsoft in at 257.50, risk 50 cents. That's the positive for Microsoft. That's the relative stop loss is very tight. Tesla has the view up above, and I think Microsoft has looks better technically. Both of them will probably do the same. Hopefully both of them will not fail. But once we see this hammer on the 5-minute S&P, that's already not a good thing. very slow, but we see some green. I don't think you know, those were the best picks, but if you can, guys, if you can see other picks, fine. TTD was a very good mover from the VWAP level. Did not trade it. Now we'll look again. Red, please stop. I mean, we're getting really tired from this. You know, changing colors is bad for us. Shit. We're not really moving lower much, but we're not helping or moving up. Stuck under 380 in the VWAP. Guys, the stop loss in Microsoft 52 cents. Apple, JP, Facebook, all of them look the same. All of those stocks look the same now. Semiconductors today are, I don't want to say a mystery, they are pure and simple a disaster. Especially Micron. Micron, what are the numbers there? Down 5%. Maybe finally we're going to get something going from MSFT. The risk was 50 cents, so 50 we already got them. We already got 50 cents. That's a nice partial there in Microsoft. First target 258.50. So $1 risking 50 cents. I think we can get it. Not bad. Finally, all we needed is a 5 minute move on the S&P. Another good mover now out of nowhere, Oxy, but I'm not in that trade. Tesla is lagging Microsoft, guys. Take a look at the charts. You see where's the VWAP in Microsoft, where's the VWAP in Tesla. What is the risk on both trades? Clearly Microsoft wins. Right now, I mean. I don't guarantee what what can happen later. Okay. Maybe we change direction for the 5th time today. Guys, stop loss in in Microsoft at the entry. And let's see, maybe we can get the target, which is not an aggressive one, $1. Please stop with this garbage. Unbelievable, isn't it, guys? Green turns so fast into red, it's unbelievable. Oh man. Embarrassing. How many? 421 out of 500? I mean, if we trade Microsoft, a $250 stock for $1, and we get 50 cents, maybe 70 cents, and it immediately drops. That's it, you know. That's a sad story. Facebook, Apple, all of those stocks doing exactly the same now. You know, sometimes we complain that we don't have action. Today we have too many. I mean, other than the morning session and the bull flag, the bear flag, and the move up, too many trend changes. I don't know. We're looking like we're going to move back to the low, the way the market is trading right now. This bar was nasty. Killed basically the whole momentum from the VWAP up. Okay, so basically I managed to squeeze 50 cents in Microsoft. Ugly. That's all I can say. Guys, I will try another reversal short in Pinterest. under 1745, risking again 15 cents. Guys, so short 1745 in PINS, which is actually way stronger than the market, but I hope it will turn around again and risk 15 cents. Okay, I have time, I think, to write it down. Now, if it breaks higher and moves over 1765, which it probably is going to do right now, I'm giving up on shorting Pinterest and thinking about what a mistake was it not to buy it, but no, that's it right now. No, it's still doable. So guys, during this lunch session, we moved up from the VWAP and the bear flag. That was a $4 move, maybe a little bit more. Then we pulled back to the 389 where we are right now. So want to change direction like twice already during the lunch session. Normally we don't do anything over lunch. I'm searching for long trades again. Another pair of stocks which are in disaster zone at the lows of the year, Uber and Lyft, both down big time, looking very weak, but I don't see clear entry points in both of them, not right now. What a disaster. I think now we are reaching the point where we're going to trade them like the land session, meaning mostly sideways with narrow range bars. The land session was way better than the the morning session, especially for those who caught the reversal up from the bear flag. I managed to squeeze 50 cents, lost like 30 cents. Nothing important. Guys, 5 cents away from the entry in Pinterest, under 1745, risking 15 cents to get at least twice as much. Which hasn't been the case, I think, for many trades during lunch to get 2 to 1. Other than the reversal from the bear flag. So guys, if you see anything interesting, I posted only one trade and we are trending to a degree sideways and lower. As you can see, Apple is trending lower, Tesla is trending lower. And that Pinterest refuses to break. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. Maybe there was another opportunity. Actually, I'm looking at Microsoft again. The VWAP is 256.50, 257 long. Again, it's super choppy now trade, but I don't know what is the direction right now. If we have a direction, have some support at the highs of the morning bear flag. That's it. Another potential trade in Zoom is building 94, stop loss 93. I mean, this is a big mover. You cannot trade it with a tight stop loss. OMC for a possible short. Let's take a look. OMC. OMC, yeah, very weak. Omicron group, whatever that means. I think under 69.70 or the VWAP, which is a couple of cents below. There are many candidates for moves, but the technical patterns are shady. I don't want to say terrible. And the trend right now, The market is not going to help us either way, Tom, right now. It's going pretty much a different color for every 5-minute bar. Which one? ZM? $1 risk. That's a lot for a lunch trade. The setup is, clear, but it's a lot of risk for a lunch trade. But that's the only option. I mean, it's such a big mover and already delivered an amazing move earlier. The target will be 1-to-1 if you took that trade. The SPY is now, guys, trading a lunch session. So don't be aggressive with any trades, with any trade. Tesla nearly creating a double bottom. So those who are buying Tesla over Microsoft, take a look now at the price action and the difference between those stocks. Microsoft still above the VWAP up, showing strength. Tesla way under the VWAP up at the lows of the day. So that was easily observed earlier. DSX, okay. DSX. I think this stock had earnings. DSX. I had it on my watch list. Then I saw it. It is 5 or whatever it was dollar stock. Of course, I gave up on it. This move over 620 was very nice, but again, if you took it over 629 and you can get 20 cents risking 5 or 4, that's a good trade. So the pattern was nice over 620, John, if you took it. Well, looks like PINS refuses to dive. That's the message right now. Guys, let's try and figure out a trade in BBY. The 74, of course, failed. Anything failed to the upside, but you know, it's basing. I'm not giving up on this trade. It's you know, used to be a great mover, BBY. Another great mover that's not moving at all right now is Zoom at 94. Now it can you know, you can take don't try in that trade tight stop loss under 94, under 93.50, and again look for 1-to-1, hopefully 2-to-1 in this environment. Another bar, another red bar. Unbelievable. I don't want to beg, but I want this market to stop. Stop being so lazy and move. Snapchat, let's take a look at Snap. We should have been in this trade actually, in the Snapchat, under 1340 or the VWAP. If you look at the price action in Snap versus the price action in pins at the VWAP, we missed it. So that should have been the short from the VWAP and not PINS. But that was, you know, the good entry. 1340 or 1355, 40, 45, you know, anywhere where you enter, you have the VWAP stop loss. The same with the John, the same with Lyft, Lyft. But you know, the stock is so flat after the huge drop, it's hard to, you know, pinpoint an entry there. Was hard. In retrospect, things are easier. Now we're trading pretty much the worst market all day. Nothing is moving. Yeah, this is a good time to rest. And search for potential trades. Okay. Okay, we're picking up some green, guys. PFE, let's take a look. PFE. PFE. I'm not a fan. Stock is not very strong today. Yeah, Zoom is definitely now in partial territory for those who bought it. But I'm looking for additional trades or new trades. Yeah, 179 or 178.50 was in retrospect a reasonable entry for Facebook. I think the best trade today, guys, is Microsoft. I mean, it's Zoom, but out of the big movers is definitely Microsoft. But I didn't buy it again. Too bad. There was another entry there. The VWAP was clear below. Just, changing direction. I think the 6th or 7th direction changed today from the morning session. Or since the morning session. Wow, Zoom is killing it. Please don't change direction again. Getting tired of those trend changes. Back to the highs in Microsoft. Unbelievable. Is it? Yeah, back to the highs. Oh man. Are we gonna change direction again, Eddie? I don't know. If you're really focusing, and the focus should have been probably on two trades, Zoom and Microsoft, even in this horrible session, you can really turn turn profit, a profit. Guys, I'm canceling the PINS short trade. It's not even close, and the trend, the market is now not supporting the trend anymore. The good thing is that we survived. I hope so, we survived positively the land session. I had one good trade and two bad trades. Good trade was the only 50 cents in Microsoft, and now the second move was, of course, way better. But now this move was $1 plus. Guys, if you see anything interesting that I think I see some trend here. Hold on a second. BTU. I see now ACI, as much as I remember, is coal company. At the highs of the day and looking great with an engulfing. Maybe I'm wrong. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Couple of stocks delivered great moves, but on very, very low volume, like CTRN and I wanted to say also SFM, but SFM is very choppy. Oh, please, another red bar. Tesla is not a winner today. Guys, you want to look for winners? Look at Zoom and Microsoft. Tesla, you want to look for losers? Look for, well, Tesla is not a loser. There were way better movers lower. NCLH was terrible. U was terrible. All of those stocks are still candidates for trades short. Tesla is also at the lows of the years. Actually, trading now at December 2020 prices and nearly down 50% from the highs. I think it's down 50%. So half of Elon's money gone. Okay, now the question is with 10 minutes left into this lunch session, which was a long one. Are we gonna move into the last 2 hours? Are we gonna stay? Are we gonna move down? You need to prepare short trades and long trades. Another stock that's really weak is ANF, sitting at the lows of the day, down like 30%. What a disaster. But not moving lower anymore. I think Scotty is short ANF. I'm not sure. Facebook long 180 again. The risk this time is like 50 cents, maybe 55, so maybe it's worth the risk reward. As we are, not moving sharply up, but basically up from the VWAP. So we basically we based them at a 389, moved over the VWAP. I won't take this trade. I think my trade should have been again Microsoft. Missed it though, or actually wasn't even looking. Those who are in Zoom, stop loss under 94. I'm not in the trade. Basically, I am not in any trade right now. Just basically searching for new ideas, as we are, very close to the end of the lunch session. What is the time now? Yeah, 5 to 10 minutes. Guys, let's cancel PINS. Yeah, we're moving up slowly but surely. Now, 25 minutes up. Guys, watch the SPY because everything, as you can see, everything is managed. This is not a random market. This is a managed market and managed by a nasty SPY today when it's been, all over, up, down, sideways, pretty much everywhere. So basically, if I'm looking back, and again, it's always easier, 179 long Facebook, risk to the VWAP or $1 wasn't a bad trade. 180, I think it was too late, well, a bit extended, Jack. Well, at least we cannot complain over this land session. It wasn't a boring market. It was, not an easy one to trade, but not boring. I wish I was a little bit more attuned to either Zoom or Microsoft. Okay, guys, tough luck, you know. We had 15, 20 minutes to the upside, and now again, red. Unbelievable. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. Hopefully the after lunch session is going to be at least, you know, we had a nice ride up, sideways up, down, sideways up, and now down again. So Scott's coming in a couple of minutes. We'll take a short break and join him into the close. I mean, it's, all the trades are market driven, as you can see. I would still look for trades. I'm giving up on Best Buy. It's not gonna, I guess, not gonna deliver anything right now. But Microsoft on a pullback is my first candidate, and maybe another trade in Zoom, which was by far the best trade over lunch. So guys, I'm taking a couple of minutes. Scott is coming back in a minute. If anybody has a question or an idea, as it looks like we are back, gonna backtest the view up again. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, this market can go strong in both directions. That's the positive thing today. Or maybe he's tired, not going to do anything. It's possible. Roblox short. Let's take a look. Under 27, you mean? Wow, the morning session was. Yeah, under 27. But it's possible, Gerardo, that the VWAP will be a support level. If you look at the chart, the stock is above the VWAP since pretty much 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. And it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna move lower without the SPY. Probably only without only the SPY is gonna dictate what's going on here.
Traders, good afternoon.
So
Welcome
guys,
back
you
from
see
lunch.
anything interesting?
Michael,
Hi,
I don't
Scott,
know.
welcome back.
This, the market looked really, really good coming into lunch, and then we kind of had a pause, and maybe we're on the back to moving higher here. I don't know. At
The
ZM
numbers
trade,
are ugly. Q's 2.7 to the downside. SPY only 1.5.
yeah, right on, Jack. Hey, Romika. You know, the ZM trade really worked out great. BBY no trade. You know, ZM looks, I would probably bet on ZM here, 95. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put ZM down here as a long at 95. And I'm going to limp in here with 500 shares that I'm going to add on the way up on ZM. Okay, so I'll take down Michael's charts. Michael will take a break. He'll join me into the close today. Remember, at 3:15 today, we do have the Star Trader day number 2. Michael and I will be together tag teaming it tomorrow for Star Traders, so you're not going to want to miss that. He and I together have 2 great sessions tomorrow if you haven't been through it yet. All right. So let's watch that. Star Trader today, 3:15. And we've got a brand new promotion. If you click on the link that Clifton has here, I'll show you what it goes to. It goes to right here. And you're going to notice this. This has got the Learn, Trade, Gain, and Relax. We added the word relax on there, the hotel gift card, hotel voucher, and Intro, Student, Expert, and Pro. All of these discounted here. You get in on the student package and above, you got a lot of the training. Intro just got to get you into the demo trading account with some self-study and stuff. So good time to learn, good time to trade, good time to gain. So, okay, yep, welcome back to everybody on YouTube this afternoon. Thank you for joining us. Hit that like button. Let's carry that over 300 real quickly. That'll be nice. Appreciate what you do for us. All right, good workout for myself over lunch. Hopefully you guys had the same thing. And we are ready to rock and roll into the close today. All right. Slowly but surely on Facebook. Yep, I'm going to take ANF off of here. I'm not going to play around with ANF anymore. I'll put Facebook here. Put ANF up here. I try with a 4-monitor layout, which gives me some good. Okay, watch the entry here, 95 on ZM. I'm going to come in right here at 99. I'm in. Okay, just got into that trade. Let's see what we get out of it now. I'll take 50 cents to start, and we'll see how we do. Yeah, I mean, let's just watch it go here. Again, target will be 96 or close to it. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Marino. Yep. Again, so as a learning point here, did you go all in and all out, or did you take a partial, or where are you at with the trade? 50 cents, you took it, right? Oh, good, Ed. Better yet, my friend. Better yet. Come on. I'm going to come out right around that 95.90. 95.90. Good job on the Facebook trade too. Easy to have fun when things are going right. I enjoy those days. I think Meir is the market whisperer, but I'll hold my own here. That's for sure. Okay, coming up on again that 95.90 area. Then you could see what it does at that top towards that 97.50. We just got to be careful at 95. Yep. Come on, ZM, hang in there for us. Funny, add zeros, yeah. You know, he is a Meir is a very sharp on the shorts. That's for sure. Well, pulling back right now. Let's see how long this lasts here. Still holding on to ZM here. No, I'm not going to bite off more than I can chew here, but I may now add, let me take a look, John. I may now add to this trade. Let's see. Pins. Pins starting to roll over. That 1720, if it breaks, that VWAP line right there would be it. We're still looking good. Come on, ZM. I'd like to add more to the trade, just 500 shares here now. Yep, just before 95 I got in, 94.99.
Good afternoon, traders. Hi, Scott, Michael, team. How are you today?
Aggie doing just fine. How are you doing?
Great. Just fine as well. Hi, Eddie. Hope everyone is in green this choppy day.
Yeah. Kind of choppy, a little bit better than yesterday, I think, but not bad.
Yeah, it's for sure. Hi, Romika. Hi, Matt.
Any good trades today for yourself, Aggie?
Well, we had Tesla short in the morning. After that, it was a Facebook as well, over 179. What else we had? I forgot. But we had one loss on BYND at the end.
Okay.
So far, still green. And let's see. The market cannot decide, you know, to really go down to the green or make a new low. Let's see. I think Tesla is going to be the key here. If it's going to break the lows, I'm afraid market can pull back as well.
Yep.
Very nice, Francisco. Hi, Larissa. Hi, Ben.
It's going to be interesting to see
How
what
about
we
you,
do,
Scott?
traders, here at the bottom, as Aggie has talked about.
I really like your ZM trade. It looks nice as well, but before you called around 92, that was a really nice trade, Scott.
Yeah, 91.50, and then as it moves over 92, that was great. That was that big move up through here, and I just called it once again here at 95. So let's just see if it holds up here. And really, we need to be looking at this market. I'm going to put the triple Qs. Actually, I'll put the SPY up here in the upper right corner. Give us some indication on which way this market is going to go.
Technological stocks are totally smashed. Unbelievable.
Come on, ZM, hold up. It's a bit slow right now. We're going to have Ad Zeros come in as he did last week to share with you some daily goals and risk settings as he's talked about. And, you know, is that daily goal necessary? Do you have to have a daily goal on a day-to-day basis? I know I don't. I know my daily goal is to be green, but always good to get input from others and always good to discuss, you know, what others are doing to make their trading profitable. And Ad Zeros is going to comment on that coming up here today at 3 p.m. Eastern Time.
That's great. I'm sure it's going to be very helpful.
Aggie, do you set a daily goal at all or no?
Usually not, especially when we have a really hard trading environment. And I set the goal to be green. But since I'm doing the, you know, the right position management and the right picks of the trades, I do not have a daily goal. I don't know. I just, you know, I felt it too much competitive. I don't like competitions. It's from my nature, I would say, and I did not like it. You know, never in my life to be in competitions or to get this, because then I would feel that I need to produce something. I have to show something to put on the table every day, and this is rather stressing me than to make good. But to tell the truth, personally, I think this is very much it fits to your personality. It's very much a question about your psychology. What is better for you, to set a daily goal or not?
Yeah, you know, I feel the same way. I feel, you know, I definitely, I'll tell you guys and ladies that I definitely did that to start. And what I did was I felt like, I felt like, you know, I needed to have a goal. I needed to get to this mark. You know, my mark at the time was to make 100 grand, and I just backed into it. You know, how many days are you going to trade? You know, I'm going to have 4 weeks of vacation, right? And there's going to be some trading holidays, and there's going to be days that I don't feel like trading, and then I kind of backed into it. How much did I need to make a day? What I found out was it was kind of like I was forcing trades to make the number, right? So if I got close, I found myself, oh, one more trade. Oh, I got to do this. I got to get to my goal. I got to do. I felt like there was just too much pressure. And what I did, and it'll be interesting to see what Ad Zero says. But what I did is, you know, I just kind of eased off of that, and I focused on being green, because I just know that if you're concentrating on being green, what you're concentrating on really is taking the right trades, doing the right things that allows you to you know, that allows you to trade profitably and to do the right things, so to speak. So when you do this, then, you know, the money keeps piling in. The money will take care of itself, is what I like to say. Over time, you know, you're not concentrating on your P&L. You're not concentrating on things like that. You're concentrating on the trade. You're concentrating on the right entry, the exit, all the things that lead up to making money. And then, of course, you know, you got to have the market on your side. And when all the stars line up, you make money. And sometimes, like I said, you know, it's like a baseball game. It's base hit, base hit, base hit, base hit, and then all of a sudden, you know, you get a couple of strikeouts in there. There's no doubt. And then you get that home run. You get that beautiful trade, that one trade that, you know, if you're the type of person that's making $100 a day or 150 a day, and all of a sudden you have that $500 day. Well, let me tell you something. That ignites that spark in you. That propels you to want to trade more, want to do better, thinking to yourself, hey, this is a great opportunity for me to start to elevate my game. And I think that's what trading is all about. It's to be green, to be positive, and to let your conscience take over after doing well and learning. So it'll be interesting to see Ad Zero's and how he talks about it.
I feel the same. I tried in the beginning to set these goals, but really just being green, it keeps me, you know, on the right way of trading.
Yep.
But on the other hand, if I have a red day, I accept it, which is even harder, I would say. This was the hardest for me to learn. Yes, Ed, I know. And I would say at this level, rules matters a lot. That's why you need really, really clear rules and to stick to the rules. I mean, maximum number of the trades of the day, maximum losers that you are allowed to do, and so on. Because if you cannot accept, and what is coming usually? Revenge / over trading most of the times. Yes, Jack, of course. Just fit in this. Okay, at zeros. Yes, Matt, this is important as well. I totally agree. Great thoughts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's good, Matt. Yep. Yeah, and like I said, everybody has a different perspective. I just asked Aggie, the way that she trades, and if Aggie said that she had a daily goal of, $425.30 each day, then I would respect that. That's exactly what it is. So it's what works for you. And listen, if you come to me and say, hey, Scott, I have had a daily goal for my entire life and I'm a profitable trader, then you know what? Works for you. Perfect. That's why God made us all different,
Exactly.
and it's at the end of the day, if you tell me that you're profitable doing whatever you do, trading for the first 2 minutes of the day and that's it, or trading, you know, during this period, or whatever it is, if you're a profitable trader, it doesn't matter. I can learn from that.
Yeah. Very much true. Now, I'm watching this entry as well. I just don't want the market to fade there. Already went. Could you catch it? I could not get in. Me neither. It was so fast. Wow. Fast pullback on the market. Let's see if it's going to be continued. Yeah, DVG, to tell the truth on the daily, I'm waiting Tesla to 500 level, 550. I don't have a swing, just there is a chance for that.
Yeah, watch that pins under 17 too. That could be a real nice trade.
Oh, Jack, you just wrote your question. Okay, it's about PBR. It's down a lot, but it shows only 4.4% down because of dividend. Okay, well, listen, I'm not the type of investor, so usually I don't care about dividends or anything like that. But what I know or what I remember that usually after the dividend they somehow adjust the price because usually it increases the share number, the number of the shares, and because of that the company value is still the same. So I have no idea how they are calculated, to tell the truth. I know that somehow because of this they have to adjust the share price, but I have to tell you I have no clue about the right mathematical calculation how they are doing that. But it looks very much interesting. And you know, PBR, it's an international stock, plus about that. So maybe if you are going to their site or anything like that, I'm sure they have to go public with this information if you are more interested. But as far as I know, only this. Do you know anything about this, Scott? How they are calculating the stock price after the dividend?
No, I don't know. You know, they adjust it, so to speak, and I don't know what happens when they have the dividend. I don't.
Yeah, me neither.
Okay, anything under 94 on ZM, and I will be out of this trade. Could have had some profit in the trade, but decided not to take it.
Wow, traders market is falling again. Yes, Ed. Just the usual dump.
Yeah.
Tesla
right.
helped
So
though.
Dump
the
of the day.
after lunch session is not bringing in any buyers as much as I see.
Not really, Michael.
This is like fourth or fifth trend change today. Guys, now I'm really sorry for for canceling the Pinterest trade, but basically the stock broke the trend, and anyway, those who are watching, good for you guys. Maybe the view up is gonna save us.
Triple Q and Apple are under the VWAP already. Only the SPY can be saved. Let's see. It's very strong sell-off again on a higher volume. You're welcome, Jack.
Here's remember 3:15 today. We do have the Star Trader day number 2 with Danny.
Ah, thanks, Julie. Okay, falling down still continues.
Out of the ZM trade with a loss here and looking to make it back up with another entry.
ZM was amazing. The best trade over lunch, Scott. It did its job.
Yeah.
Hi Aggie, hi Scott, hi Michael. Hello everyone.
Hey, Ad Zeros, how are you?
Hi.
Very good, thanks. It's a good day today. I mean, it's a
It's been a
little,
great day so far, yeah.
yeah, it's a little volatile. Just like a springboard bouncing up and down. And it seems to me that, every day, first half an hour or 40 minutes, the SPY define the range, and then rest of the day is just, play within that range. So this is a perfect market. Who doesn't like breakout and who just wanted to play within the range? I think it's a perfect market for that. Right, in a few minutes, we're going to talk about the risk settings and the goals. And I heard that some interesting discussions and the points from Scott and Aggie. And I'm going to share in a few minutes about what I think. In fact, Scott, should I start now or should I wait?
You can go now. That's fine.
All right, okay. Before we jump on and I will explain to you that, how I think and define risk settings and the goals, it is very important for the new traders, and I think the Star Trader program is also running. So it's very important for everyone to understand what is the mindset for the day trader. And sometimes it's just a bit hard to understand that everything what we do is just about probability. So whether what will the stock do once you buy if you're alongside, or what stock will do if you short the stock, what it's going to happen next, you don't know, and nobody would know that what is going to the reaction of the stock, what will the market player going to do with the stock, as the support will come in, the new buyers comes in, there are many dimensions random. Just like you look at the ANF today, everything is breaking down, but ANF just holding. So you never know, and you're never going to know that what the stock's going to do. So what do you know in trading? So first thing is that how much you need to lose, how much you can lose. That is the only thing you know in trading. So you won't know that how much you're going to make, but you know for sure that how much you can lose. And what else you know that when to buy, that is your decision. Nobody can force you when to buy. So this is something else. You know how much to sell, what will be your share size. That is something and the third thing which in day trading is how much you lose. I think these are three things you would know. And if you uh, understand these three things, the risk settings, uh, goal setting, it's going to be very easier for you to understand and basically to ingrain in your mind when you do a day trading. So the first question is, just to recap, what is day trading? Trading is all about probability. It's all about having a right mindset. Uh, the three things as a day trader: how much you can lose, when to buy, when to sell, and how much to buy and how much to sell. These are three things other than in the day trading you wouldn't know. So now what I feel that what is very important as a day trader to not to come up with in the form of a revenge trade or over trading. These all the symptoms as a new trader we do. And why we do this? Because in our mind, risk setting is not clear. We haven't defined that how much we are willing to lose per trade, how much we are willing to lose per day. And if these two things you would know, it will be easier for you to accept the losses and not to go into the revenge trading mode. But having said that, this is also very interesting that, you would say, okay, I know that I can lose the $500 per trade and I can lose in a, uh, one day I can lose up to 1,000. But is this something go with your own appetite? Is it something does your mind accept this, understand this, what you are saying, or what you have made the arbitrarily these numbers you come up, okay, this is the much how much we're going to lose in the first trade, but this doesn't, your mind have not yet accepted that loss. And I think this is a very important question you all need to ask to yourself, that, okay, whatever the per trade risk is, are you, willingly, with all your conscience, able to accept? And once you have that loss, you will not react, you will not have any emotion. But if you have not really have accepted that in your mind, then what you're going to do, you always going to be in a fighting mode. The moment you're going to lose, you're going to take the revenge, and you're going to take a bigger size, you're going to lose more. And that is very important for you. And how, but the question is that how would you determine that what should be your per trade loss? So we know that what is in our control is how much we can lose. So the question I'm asking now to all of you, and I want you to interact and put in your comments, that how would you determine that how much you can lose per trade? So I'm waiting for you to hear from your comments. What you guys say? So my question is that how would you determine that? Okay, so Silverio says 150. So I want to understand, how did you come up with this 150? So Larissa is saying that percentage of equity based on the statistics. Anything else? Anyone else want to participate? And I would say that both of these two answers are exactly the right answers. That, percentage of equity, your statistics. But even before that, so for instance, if you're a new trader, you wouldn't have the statistics, or your percentage of equity is still, for instance, you have a $50,000 account, and 1% would be $500. But are you okay to accept the $500 loss? So what I would suggest, that the rule of a thumb what I use is, go back. In order to be psychologically accepting that, you need to ask, before you have started the day trading, how much you used to make per hour. What was your daily pay? So for instance, you say, okay, my pay rate was, before coming to day trade, I was earning $30 per hour. Okay, and I do 7.5 hours a day, so I usually make $225 in a day. So what I'm saying, that, since you have that much, you are having that much pay in a day, I would say this is something you psychologically, because you were doing this before coming to day trading, this is something you were making. Your mind have accepted that much as your pay. Your quality of life, your lifestyle, go align with this number. So anything, if you go beyond this number, and you say, even though on the paper you're saying that you can accept the $500 loss, but before coming to day trading, you only used to make $225 a day, I will tell you that psychologically, from mindset perspective, you are not going to be ready to accept this bigger than this number. And that will basically go help, put you immediately to have the trigger. You can see when $225 loss you see, you start reacting to it. You will go into the revenge mode, and all the bad habits going to come to in. If you really wanted to calm and focus on the day trading process, I would suggest that look at your pay rate or payday before coming to the day trading, and that would be the touchstone for you. That would be your gonna be a benchmark for you to begin with, that how much you're willing to lose. So for instance, in this example, I say, okay, I used to earn $30 a day, and my 225 bucks is a per day, my pay. So what I would do, I would divide 225 by 3. trades. And I would say that this is $75 is the per trade I'm willing to accept as a data. And I bet you that even if you lose $75 because you used to work as a, before the data, your mind is already have accepted for you $75 might not be the big number, and it will never put you emotionally charged or making the wrong decisions after losing a $75. But just imagine if you're just earning a $225 per day, but then uh, and then you on the once first trade you lost $1,000, what's going to happen? I bet you're going to go be emotionally charged. You start taking the revenge trade. So my say is that start with what you used to earn before coming to the day trading, and that would be your starting point. Once you start putting your profitability as I agree with the Scott. He was saying that money automatically gonna help you slowly started growing onto your account, and you will see the impact. So if you just stay focus on your day trading. Your goal is not to make how much money, or you're gonna stay green, or you're gonna have a $500 or $2,000 day. Focus as how much you can lose. So your risk unit would be, based on the, I would suggest it, the one way of calculating that formula. Other way people use, those who are training for 6 months, 8 months, they have some kind of a break even. They can go even 1.5% of the equity as uh, as the day max loss, and then you can divide that into multiple trades you want to take. So for instance, based on your statistics, you take 3 to 5 trades, so you can divide that number. For instance, if you have a $30,000 account, so you say 1.5% is going to be around $450, and then what you're going to do, you're going to divide that into 3. Or maybe, for instance, if you take 4 trades, so you divide 450 into 4, and you're going to close to $112 per trade. You're going to take a risk. So that I wanted to say. So any question for you guys on that approach? Scott, do you want to add anything on top of what I said?
No, I mean, I think that's I think that's perfect. I mean, it's just like what we spoke about before, what Aggie and I were talking, and it's important to understand that everybody has different opinions, and it's good to have people share exactly what works for them and maybe what doesn't. And not to interrupt you, but we do have in about 8 minutes. Make sure that and we'll continue to let Ad Zero speak if you'd like to, but make sure that you're heading over to the Star Trader Room as Danny is waiting for everybody. That's going to be in 8 minutes here. Danny's going to get started in the Star Trader Room with day number 2 of Star Trader. Remember, we go today, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week, a full week of trading. Next week, Monday, we do have a market holiday built in here, so we'll be signing off Friday and then not coming back until that Friday or that Tuesday. So, yeah, perfect.
Yeah. And I think you're right. Everyone is different. And I think that particular approach really helped me to set the stage not to be emotionally trade after losing, 1 or 2 trade. And that was my turning point when I decided and determined, okay, I used to say on the paper, oh, this is my risk per trade. But mentally, I was never ready to lose that much. and I was digging to my own psychology and say, why was not I'm okay, I'm okay to afford that much, I'm fine to lose it, but no, my mentally I was not ready to lose that much. And every time what I do, I just go into the revenge trading mode or over trading mode. uh, so it's very important for you to dig into your own self and see how much you are psychologically ready, and that comes how much you making before coming to day trading.
Mm-hmm. Agree.
So Corinne, I follow the same as Meir and Scott does. So I usually do the same gap and go, but somehow I'm not. I think this changed dramatically in the few months that I'm not that much comfortable going in the shorts. I'm more comfortable in going long like Scott. I don't know, maybe because I see the long patterns much more easier for me to see and pick than the short patterns, and I think this is absolutely fine. You just need to see that how in which thing you're good, what are you doing better. You do not need to be doing everything. You just need, as Scott always says, you just need one trade for 1 point and you're done for the day, right? So and if you are able to make couple of points trade, couple of 1 or 2 3 trades, I think that's going to be awesome day for you. So you don't need to be conquer the market and learn each and every strategy. Just see naturally what comes to you. Some people are naturally more optimistic, in a sense that they're able to see more long, they're more bullish in their mind. Some are more bearish. So, think about your own self. How would you in your personal life? And that may give you some answers. So for me, what I do for me is gap and go work. Most of the gap and go I trade as Scott's trade, is that the reversal trades, the first few minutes of pulling back down and then the reversing, and more reversal I get. And in this market, since the market is little itchy, have the big range, so I like to not to trade as a reversal, but exactly as Scott has identified the zoom trade. I was not trading at that time, but if I would be trading, I would take it, because if you see is a clear pattern on a 5-minute chart around $91, a nice long breakout. VWAP also was breaking out, so I would trade that way. So Joshua,
Okay, traders,
how?
again, let's sorry about that, Ad Zeros. Let's head over to Star Trader, get this started on time today to get you out of here on time. So if you'll head over there, Aggie will continue with Ad Zeros here. I'm going to leave, head over to the training room for Star Trader day number 2 today. Head over there with me. We'll get started here. Ad Zeros can continue. Aggie will be here in the room, but we'll start here in just about now 3 minutes, 2 minutes, and look forward to it. So head on over right now if you can hear me. And if you're on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and you want to do this, we've got a great link right here that Clifton will give to you, and you can come in and train with us. This is part of our upper level training package here, the Star Trader course. Again, day number 2 out of 5. I'll see you over there in the training. I'll be right back, Aggie. Thank you, Ad Zeros.
Yep. All right, guys. Yeah, please don't miss the Star Trader program. It's a wonderful program. You're gonna learn a lot, and it's gonna be for your learning of a platform and all the risk tools as well. So, I was just saying about the Joshua, that how do you stop yourself from trying to revenge trade? And I will tell you, there's only one way you can stop. When you can start accepting your loss, and if you go bigger than you psychologically ready, if you go double the size, you definitely never gonna come out from that the revenge trade mode. You always gonna trade emotionally. So for instance, as I said, you came to the conclusion that $150 is your daily max loss. You can take it. That's okay. There's nothing wrong in having just $150 per day. Some people are gonna think that you will see around people are making hundreds of thousands of dollars, on the traders, and $80,000, $200,000 trade. I would say that if you need to fail as a day trader, you keep watching on Twitters. This is nothing real in the on the Twitter. So if you're just gonna see and watch those traders on the Twitter, you're definitely gonna fail. So what I would say that just think from your own perspective that what is your life status
Traders,
right
good
now?
afternoon and
How
welcome
much you're
to
willing
day
to
number
lose,
2
and you
of
still can
Star
sleep
Trader
at night.
with Danny
You
Schwartz
have
today.
no problem in it.
Danny will get
And that
the
number
charts up
will
in
be
the
your reality.
slides, and
And
we'll
that
be
is your
ready to go.
psychology. And
Start
if
on
you
time today
accept
to
that
get
as your
everybody out here
reality,
on time.
then you're
So
never going to
Danny
go into
will
revenge trade.
do
So for
a
instance,
sound test here. We just made the last call in the other room.
for
And if you
instance,
can
you
hear
have,
me,
for
just let
instance,
me
you
know
have a
that you
50
can hear me
bucks
okay,
per
and
trade,
then Danny
right?
will
So
come
you
on
lost
in.
one. Okay, you're gonna look for another trade. Okay, you lost another 50 bucks.
Okay,
That's fine. You look for another trade. So
appreciate
you go
that.
for another
Traders, we
50
will
bucks trade,
record
and
today.
you
So
hit
if you need
another
this
trade.
afterwards,
You
just
lost 150.
let Clifton
It's
know.
fine.
Clifton
So
will
what
give
does
you
it
the
say?
link for
Does it
the
say that either
recording.
you are not mentally
And I
ready for
present
day
to you
trade
Danny
today,
Schwartz. Danny, have a
or
great
your edge is
training
not working?
session today.
You might be going long,
all 2
and
sessions
market
with
is just
Danny today, and then I'll
keep
be back
pushing you
tomorrow with
short,
Michael.
right?
Take you
Keep
through
coming
day number
down.
3.
So what you're gonna do?
Traders,
You're gonna
enjoy.
take a break.
Thank you. Thanks, Danny.
You know, close the terminal, step out.
Thank you,
Take a
Scott.
deep
Welcome,
breath.
traders.
If you
Day
want to
number 2
continue
of Start
something else, you
Trader.
go
I hope you
something
can see
else.
my
And if
screen
you
right
want to
now.
day trade,
Let's try
come
to
out in the
open
afternoon,
the camera as well so you can see me
right? But if you're just
this
gonna
evening.
keep forcing it and increasing the size, you're
All
losing
right. Hope
150
you can
in
see
3
me right
trades.
now.
In the 4th trade, you
Like
go
Scott mentioned, we're
oversize,
going to start the
and now
recording
you
right
lost
now, and we are good to go. I'm
150,
not
another
going to
150 into
spare
that
another
trade. So now
moment
you are down
because the market is live
$300.
right now, and
Now
we want to
you saw
practice it.
another trade,
Um,
and then you
we have
go
45
another big
minutes,
size.
so
Now you
let's do our
took
best.
$300 risk just to be green, and now you lost 600 bucks. What are you gonna do? You just gonna keep increasing size until you're gonna blow up your account, right? So if you have a mental peace with that risk per trade, you're gonna be okay. You're never gonna go into the revenge trade. So revenge trade comes with you from your own emotion. So you have a 25,000 account and only $800 cushion, and I've been doing 25 shares and max loss 100. I think so. For instance, if you have only 800, you know, and you have max loss is 100, so you are doing a, I think if I get it correctly, Mario, you are saying that you max loss per day is 100 bucks, right? Yeah. So don't think from the perspective of the share size. Always think from the risk unit perspective that how much you're willing to lose per trade, right? So, you know, if you look at it, you know, and I know as a trader, as a young trader, it's always hard because things move so fast in the morning. So for instance, uh, my advice for you as a young trader, if you are just coming in and then, you know, you see the, you know, Meir, Scott trade for the, you know, as a single 1 minute chart they follow, and sometimes the range is too big. So what I will do, always make sure you do a pre-market, you know, price action analysis. Look at the little bigger time frame, the 15 minutes or in a, or maybe even 30 minutes, and define the range. What is the range for the first 30 minutes bar? For instance, if the range of a first 30-minute bar is $2, $3, so just imagine in the first minute, if you're taking a 1 minute setup, it can spike and it can go spike up to the 30 minutes range easily. And you're going to be hitting the max loss within that. So you need to understand about the volatility. You also need to understand about the price action. Uh, of the 30 minutes bar, 15 minutes bar before the pre-market. And that will help you to give you the comfort that how much stock can move if it's gonna go against you. And always remember one thing: do not reverse your trades. Just make the rule. I'm telling you, if you're starting your career, you're gonna save hundreds of thousands of dollars if you just not reverse your trade.
At zeros, what does it mean? Like you are getting from long to short?
Yeah. So what I used to do, I was thinking of the long, and the 1 minute bar just
Flip
spiked
the
me out,
coin,
and I would
right?
just, and I was say, what the heck? I'm not gonna take the revenge, and I'm just gonna reverse the trade. I'm gonna ride the shot,
Ah,
and now next minute is just moving long now. So accept the risk, remove the reverse button from your platform. You never need to see this reverse button anywhere close to your trade. Make these some of the fundamentals, make these rules. So no reverse, no more than 2 attempts of any one ticker. These things are set in stone. And all these things basically what does is basically trigger you and put you in the emotional trading. So for instance, if you just keep losing on a Facebook, and Facebook was so choppy today, right? So I can tell you that if you look at the range for the 15 minutes bar of a Facebook of the after 10 o'clock, it is very easy for you to lose money because it was just coming down from 176 to 179 in a very quick minutes, then rejected. And if you're taking a breakout trade on a Facebook before 11 o'clock, you're definitely gonna lose a lot of money. So how long it take you to become profitable? So so I was profitable in the first 6 months, and then I lost everything in the next month. So and then then again I become profitable for the 2 months, 3 months, and then one day come in and I'm again break even for the whole 3 months. So this was journey is a quite it's keep coming up and down, up and down, and finally from the I think from last uh, July, August, I would say that I'm consistently profitable. So more than a year and few months. So 15, 18 months, I guess, if I say correctly. And one thing is very important for you to understand is markets, sometime market keep changing its behavior, right? So right now, if you look at it, uh, there was a time last year that every dip was bought back. So it was gapping down and people tried to go short and they just, burned into that. Now, if you look at it, if it's gapping down, people again thinking they're going to go and buy dip and they're just burning down. And then those who are following the trend, they are making money. But that's only up to the first half an hour or 45 minutes. And then if you look at it, it's just choppiness. It's just trading within the day. So what I'm learning is that, you day trade, but your mindset should not be there as a day trader. Your mindset should be as an investor, in a sense that you need to understand, okay, what investor might be thinking, would that be something that they're going to see so cheap and they wanted to buy, or what is the sentiment there? So just think from that perspective, but then you need to get the confirmation of those thoughts through the price action. So just because something is cheap, you don't need to buy. But I'm sort of saying that just need to be cognizant that, if something is coming down and you don't want to short because that, it can spike up because there is a value area for a lot of long-term investors. They might need to buy, and any 5 minutes of buying can spike you out. And again, it can continue coming down, but it can spike you out. So always be cognizant that, the value areas, think from do day trade, but don't think that, okay, since you are thinking is going to be short, then this thing will go as it will make you money. No, think from the other perspective, because you're not the only buyer or seller in the market, right? You are just a small individual within the big market. So always follow the leads. Never assume that something going to happen. Never jump the trade before it happens. Just like if you see, Meir, when Meir calls any trade for short, it's always going to go for the low of the day breakdown. Why he's going for low of the day breakdown? Because he know that if things gonna go low of the day, lot of other traders gonna go jump in, and those who are thinking for a dip buy, they're gonna burn, they're gonna sell their trades. New short seller gonna come in, and it's gonna create a sudden disbalance or imbalance into buy and sell. You can easily make and get the 1 point out of it. And that's why you look at it that Meir always go into basically, if you look at the difference between the Meir and Scott, Meir is always going to go on the short where people think is too low, and Meir is going to go long on the spot where people are going to think is too high to buy, because that's the very wrong mentality. If something is breaking out, well, for new traders, it's going to be, oh, this is too high, I'm going to lose the money, why should I buy on the top? I should be buying on the bottom, or the low range. This doesn't work like that. If thing is breaking out, it's going to break out and make you money. If it's going down, it's going to break down and make you money. Right? It's very hard as a new trader to accept that. You guys always going to think, oh, it's too extended, I'm going to reverse and I'm going to make money. No, just go with the flow, go with the trend. Trend is your best friend. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. And the fellow, you're absolutely right about Facebook. Facebook did made a move, right? Because I think if I recall, I think the Yogi's thesis was not that it was extended. Yogi has a double thesis. His thesis was, one, it was extended. B, he was thinking that there is no news for the Facebook to go down. There was no catalyst for this. There is only catalyst for other social media, but there is no catalyst for Facebook to be down 10%. And I think that was a thesis he was betting on. And I think he might be a little bit early, but he hold on to the trade, and ultimately, is paid it off. So you also need to know that it's just not any extended stock, right? Just like if you go for pins, right, or any other extended stock today, does it bounce back? No, because you have a catalyst, you have a bad news pertaining to that companies. But there was no bad news for the Facebook. It was just a sympathy play. So I think, if I recall correctly, Yogi was betting on the two things. A, it was extended. B, there was no catalyst. Exactly right, Jack. That, since there was no news, so people, a lot of investors might be adding on the 10% on. And if you look at the daily chart even of the Facebook, right? Facebook is still above the, February, I think March, no, sorry, April low, which is on around 170, I guess, around 169. So, you never know. This week might come back and retest it. But as a trader, you just need a few spikes, nice pattern, a catalyst, and if you have combined all of them, you're gonna make money. Just like a look at the Zoom. So Zoom, it came down with the market, but once the market settled, it has a catalyst, it has a good earning results, and it's just played completely as a gap and go, but not in the first half an hour. After closing the gap, it moved back up, right? But it did.
Okay, traders, I am back. I am going to take Zoom one more time into the close. Anything over 95. Again, I will come in with the same 500 shares as I did before, long over 95 to take it into the close. We've only got about 31 minutes left in the day, so just be cautious here with this close. We look pretty good on the overall SPY right now, which is nice. And we're off the lows, trying to get towards, I guess, what I would call a flat close today. Here's yesterday's close up here. If we break the high of the day, we might have a gap closure. I mean, this could be something really, really good. But again, just be cautious, with the longs here, because we could also die on a vine coming into the close as well. We look just fine so far, and I'll be taking that ZM trade here coming up one more time. Bias to the long side in my book going into the close today.
And this is exactly, Scott, we were talking about that. If you look at it, why Scott is asking about going long on Zoom, right? Why not the NVDA or Microsoft? Why? Because Zoom has a catalyst, is up for the day, and if you get just one push in the market from the or upside, Zoom can just go and make the new high. It might gonna retest 100. So you need to understand the catalyst. So people can say, oh, is a market is going sideways. It is very close to the highs. Maybe it's expensive to buy for the day. Yeah, but good things are expensive. If something is moving with the trend, it has to be expensive. So guys, that's all I have. If you have any more questions, I'm in the chat room, willing to contribute, happy to help. Otherwise, I'm just gonna look at the screen for a while now.
Okay, at zeros. Well, thank you so much for contributing.
Thank
We
you.
certainly appreciate it. And like I said, we'd love to have many of the other traders take a spot, give us your give us your thought on the day, or give us your trading style, or just kind of talk to everybody about your journey. And if you want to do that, you can email myself or Clifton, and we'll get you scheduled in here, maybe for the next week after the holiday, and come and talk to us and tell us about your plans and the way that you handle your trades. We love that in the community to share with everybody. Watch this entry here. Entry is going to be on ZM. ZM, DK.
SPY is coming up very nicely indeed.
Watch the entry here on ZM. Looking for about 50 cents on there. Okay, watch for 50 cents here. I'm going to be taking it right at the top here.
Huge run again towards the end of the day. It's like on Friday. Friday was the same, by the way. Similar price action on the market.
Wow, look at the SPY. Look at the gap closure now
Wow.
into the close.
Yeah.
Going to come out right here on the ZM trade. This will get me back to where I was losing money on this trade prior and lost money on the trade prior, and now getting it all back here on this move all the way up to 96. Taking the partial here, out 400 shares at 96.10 on ZM. What a nice move here on this ZM trade here now. Super awesome.
Very nice, Scott.
Yeah, super, worked out great. I can't believe this explosion into the close here.
Yeah, again, it's light as Friday. We have seen this on Friday. Totally the same.
Yep, big volume now coming in. Look at that volume spike here on the SPY. It's when you know you're going to catch a good one here. Again, when we look at this, when we look at the overall market here, like we did just a little bit before, you can see we've got a little bit to go to close the gap to turn green. But I'll tell you what, really nice finish here. If we can hang on to this and close out like this, this will be a real nice finish to the day. Got a little bit to go.
Even Snap is coming off the lows a little bit.
Oh my goodness! I'm saying, look at this. Before 5 minutes, there was no trade, and suddenly.
Yeah.
So I went long NVDA 160-120, and look at the perfect breakout. And at the same time, I went long on 95 Zoom as well. So out of the blue, you know, I just want to contribute in the chat room, and I got 2 good trades. So don't chase the market. Let the market make the new setup. You know, don't think. Otherwise, it's gonna burn you. If you have missed that move, you know, wait for the next setup.
Yeah, always want to take the always want to take the money off when you can. Sell into the strength. Hey traders, about 18 minutes left now. Ben, you take care of yourself. We'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, guys, we have a very similar surprise run as on Friday, so I assume might we will see a green day tomorrow. What do you think? However, what I have some concerns because on the daily we are in a consolidation with the SPY, with the triple Q, with all of them. And you know what I'm thinking on? That, I don't know what is going to be the catalyst. Thank you for the poll. What is going to be the catalyst for the market to move it from this consolidation? Because we need to move over 400 with the SPY again and stay over it, or under 380 and then bear market. Really wondering what left. Earnings done. We know there will be a lot of rate hikes, okay. But what else? We have bear market, do you think at zeros? Okay, let's see. Dead cat bounce. Yes, Andre. I think so as well. If I would say we have a chance if we are going to end so much up to the green side as we did on Friday, I would say. Because Friday we totally just ended up on the green. Hi Mario, nice to see you. The inflation, Joshua, are better than expected. Yes, yes, me too. Exactly, Andrew. The CPI, PPI numbers. Yes, this is what I've told in the guidance room as well. That if finally we can see a nice inflation data, then this could give hope, because definitely this is the biggest thing. And you know what? Don't forget that Biden just mentioned one thing about the China tariffs, that he is considering to lift the tariffs, which Trump just, you know, did during this trade war. So this can be another kind of catalyst. Jared, I'm sure it's going to be very volatile tomorrow. Minutes of May 25. Ah, thank you. Yes. This is like equal with volatility. You are right. With the FOMC. Well, usually before the FOMC, we see a steady move or a little bit to the upside. During the FOMC, it depends, of course, on the news. But what is my my experience after the FOMC meeting minutes, and especially after the rate hike or rate decision, interest rate decision days, Thursdays are red. 70%, not always, but I would say 70% of the time it's red. Oh yeah, sorry guys, if you see I'm just bouncing, I'm sitting on a beautiful ball because I still cannot sit on a on a chair. So sorry, sometimes I forgot, and it's like, it's so comfy. You should really try it. It's a fitness ball. Yes, at zeros, I think the same, that it can be a huge catalyst if this trade war is changing for a better level. I mean, because it was a really, really big thing back then. If you remember, it just caused a lot of volatility and red days. Maybe it's going to be the opposite if he's going to start lifting these tariffs. Really, Andrew? Okay. It's good to my back now. It will help relieve supply chain issue. Yes, this is a very good point at zeros. You are very much right. And you know what? Now they have a goal which is common, because not just US should decrease the inflation, but this high inflation is hurting the whole world and every country, even China. Do you think even it's enough to start a new bull market? Let's see. Hope you are right, because we have a lots of great low price valuable stocks for swing. I just still cannot see the reversal points. Jack, not yet, but I think that this would have been my next thought that we are going to see some takeover bids towards to lower price stocks. I mean undervalued stocks in the near future. But the time is not here yet. Amazon, oh yes, the stock split is very close. It's going to happen in June as far as I remember. Lesson on swing trades. Yeah, why not? Hopefully the time is going to get closer now when we can have nice swing trades again. Can do a weekly mentoring about swing trading. Netherlands inflation 9.6. You are a little bit better than England. I think England is about 10 already. But come on, traders. If I just go to the stores to do the everyday shopping, I feel like it's a 50% inflation, not even 10. Andrew, I don't know because I just read the latest updates on this wheat and grain and corn because, as you know, Ukraine is one of the biggest exporter, and Russia as well, by the way. I read that they could or they will be able to harvest the half of the usual amount of corn and wheat in this year, which is better than expected, but it's still very bad. Really, Jack? Wow, that's a lot. It's really a lot. Thank you, Joshua, for the news. It's great to know.
There's just 8 minutes left right now, and I am out of the ZM trade, the last 100 shares, and I'm done for the day. Going to be a good day for me. We'll watch the close here, watch to see where the SPY closes. Again, see if it takes out the high, how much we pull back here. And again, maybe tomorrow, like we were just talking about, maybe this momentum will carry on. We've had a big down day for stocks like Coin, stocks like Beyond, like Pins, Roku, Boeing, Facebook, all of these stocks down for the day, Tesla as well. But with this type of close here, we can look forward to tomorrow to possibly start to come out of this, maybe start to move a little bit higher in the next couple of days.
Very interesting end of the day.
Come on, power through. Turn and power here. It's got about 6 minutes left.
Oh, Madeira is beautiful, Mario. I've been there like 8 years ago on a holiday. It's so beautiful. Love that island.
Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. Up 4,043 today. And most of it was done in the morning. 2 trades this afternoon, 1 winner, 1 loser. Back tomorrow, 8:45 with Clifton. Before that, 8:30 with Aggie in the guidance room. 8:45 with Clifton here in the main room. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Craig and Yogi in between. Tomorrow will be day number 3 of the Star Trader course. I can't wait because I'm teaching tomorrow. So is Michael. That'll happen tomorrow at 3:15. And then we'll be into Thursday and Friday this week. Meir and I both taking part in Star Trader. And then next week, remember, we do have a holiday on Monday. Markets will be closed, room will be closed. And listen, if you want to get the best deal of your life right now, Clifton's got the link right here in the room. Check it out. Be part of what we're doing for training. You can do with the Relax promotion coming in here. And we will go from there. Traders, I'll see you tomorrow. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you to Aggie, Ad Zeros, the rest of the team. Meir is gone. Clifton, Gabe, and Michael. Awesome, awesome day. Thanks again, everybody. Sleep well. God bless you. Godspeed. And good night, all.
Bye, traders. I have no trade. I did not trade too much in the afternoon. It was enough for me in the morning, I would say. It was very nice to spend with you the afternoon. Have a great rest of your day. Take care, and I'm going to see you in the guidance room, of course, tomorrow, and in the main room.